Greetings, Earthbound travelers. Welcome to the next episode of Will of the Dice, the Scions of Oblivion. I am your host here, the DM, World's OKest DM, and I'll be driving this clusterfuck. Thank you for joining us. By the way, this is for mature audiences. Just in case you wondered. A couple of announcements before we get going. First, we will not be streaming next weekend. It is Easter, so we are taking off for that. So because of that, there will not be a poll this weekend that will impact the world. We will resume those when we return. Also, we're doing 2 giveaways tonight. We're giving away another set of the beautiful aluminum D6s from Level Up Dice that have our logo on them, as well as one of our beautiful tumblers that we, the cast, use. So we'll be opening those up here in just a little bit. And then for the other announcements, we'll start with Locke.
Oh, hi. Yes. Hi, gamers. I'm Locke, and I'm here to talk to you about our partner, Level Up Dice. Fine purveyors of luxury dice for all your really cool dice needs. And tonight, we're going to talk about the Enlightenment Crystal Gaze set of dice they just put up on their store. These are their newest. They're called the Crystal Gaze range of dice. They are meticulously crafted to present a completely flat, uniform exterior with the numbering done internally in a way that does not affect the weight distribution of the optically clear crown crystal that they're using to make these dice. They are absolutely stunning. They are so cool. You need to go look at these. And to go look at them, use our portal because it helps out the stream, lets them know that you came from us. That portal is https://bit.ly/LUD Will of the Dice, all one word. That's bit.ly/LUD Will of the Dice, all one word. Go and check these dice out. They are so cool. Oh, I absolutely love them. Also, we'd like to give thanks to the people who have provided music that we might be using in tonight's stream. That would be Michael Gelfi and Epidemic Sound. Also, Kevin McLeod and Patrick Taylor, our very own Pants. Thank you, Pants.
That's me.
I know that guy.
I think we'll keep him.
Yeah, he's all right.
He is a sweet summer marshmallow.
That's what I've heard.
That's trademarked.
No, it's not.
All right.
Yeah, it is. No, it's totally trademarked. We're trademarking it right now. Copyright.
Copyrighted.
All rights reserved.
Those of you that are familiar with us know that every week we do a spotlight on an independently owned small business in our hobby space. We're trying to make sure that, just give a helping hand during the pandemic. And so to talk to us about that tonight, our One Community, One Love initiative is Shelley.
Hello. So our One Community, One Love shout out is for Beth Le Tourneau of Creations, formerly known as Starfire Swords. They are a family-owned business that makes stage combat blades and will be venturing back into metal art pieces. They have daggers, swords, axes, polearm heads, pole axe heads, curved blades, and even a build-your-own custom blade section. You can check them out at starfireswords.com. And if you have a small business that you'd like to get shouted out, you need to email ocol@willofthedice.com.
All right. Thank you, Shelley.
Just real quick, if I may, just a little bonus endorsement for what is the company's name now?
Creations.
I knew them back when they were Starfire, and I'll tell you what, I've been working Ren Fairs since 1996, and when I started working Ren Fairs, Starfire was the dream, the blade everybody wanted to have to carry with them. Their stuff lasts forever, and they guarantee their stuff. So if you somehow manage to hurt the thing, they'll fix it. So yeah, really, really a great business, and we're happy to be shouting them out.
Definitely go check them out. Go get your blade on. All right, Pants. Patrick, whoever showed up tonight.
Oh, at this point, I don't know. They're becoming the same. Hello. Do you have wood? Would you like that wood to become stuffs? I've probably asked you this question maybe a dozen times at this point. I don't know how many episodes we've had. But let me tell you about a man with a dream and a passion for wood and making it into stuffs. That's Eggle at egglewoodstuffs.com. He anything that you want him to do, if within price and within reason, and if he is able to do it, which I'm pretty sure he can. He has made the beautiful dice towers that we have given away on this stream. I think he would even make looms and stuff for weaving. I don't know, go check it out. eggleswoodstuffs.com, all one word. That's eggleswoodstuffs.com.
Thank you, Patrick. And Ren.
If you're behind on our streams and you want to get caught up, you can pop on over to YouTube and check out the Will of the Dice YouTube channel. We have our previous episodes of our other show, The Dark and Queen and the Shadowed Rose, as well as our other episodes of the Scions of Oblivion. Now, not all of Scions of Oblivion was streamed, so if you want to catch up on that, go check us out on Spotify, Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, and get caught up on the episodes there too.
Thank you. All right, Ben.
So this is the part where I talk to you, our wonderful viewers, about our Patreon. The Patreon is going to help us grow and continue to branch out and continue to create more and more content. We've already having 2 streams right now. We're going to possibly even start having some streams by our lovely Ren, where she might be DMing. Who knows? Maybe if we get so big, I might DM something. Oh, God. But anyway, you want to support us, it's patreon.com/WOTDice. That's WOTDICE.
Just a little note about the Patreon. After tonight's show, we have a special audio from Karak on his date with Wilhelm that will be going up. So make sure you catch that. Also, if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you get a free month subscription to Twitch. Bring it on over here. Give it to us. Help us out a little bit. It's free for you and supports us. All right, that's the announcements out of the way. Let's get in with the introductions.
Hey everybody, I'm Ren Matley, the voice of Venfira. She's a 19-year-old half-elf sorcerer who has become disenchanted with the world. With her extra pale skin, ice blue eyes, and long blue hair, she's used to being an outsider. And you can find me on Twitter at Ren_Matley.
Hey everybody, it's Ben Sigurd. Tonight I'm the voice of Tarius Frostmane. He's identifiable as a minotaur only by the horns and hooves, for he wears a raven's mask, black as midnight, with eyes like emeralds. He seeks the one thing that the world has always lacked, and that would be mercy. You can find me on Twitter at Ben Sigurd.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Patrick Taylor, and I am the voice of Pants, a being that appears to be a perfectly normal human fighter, but he does have no knowledge of his past. He was saved by a gnome with a monocle, and he definitely wasn't on a date the other day with a gnome. He was sent out into the world to find not only the answers to his questions, but the questions as well. And you can find me on Twitter at Peculiar Patrick.
Hi, everybody. I'm Shelly, the voice of Dandy Santhy Gelbing Gigglebox Monfrey, the gnome that definitely was not on a date with Pants the other night. She's a 20-year-old rogue and gnome, like was just said, and she wears Dark Thieves clothes with bright strawberry blonde, fluffy, short hair. She is perpetually happy and will try to worm her way out of just about any bad situation she can, in probably one of the weirdest and most creative ways that I can personally think of. And you can find me on Twitter at Sweetest Shells.
Wizard.
Hi, gamers. I'm Locke Clark, and I'll be playing Karak Stoutheart tonight. He's an orc cleric with grayish blue skin, bright red beard and top knot, double lower tusks, wearing plate armor. He left his home at an early age, has forgotten the ways of his people, and is on a journey to eventually return to his tribe and reconnect with his heritage. You can find me on Facebook and Twitter at Locke Unruly. That's Locke with an H.
And that leaves me, as I had said at the beginning of this, I'm Tier the DM, the world's okayest DM. You can find me on social media at tier_the_DM. We'd also like to ask that you'd head on over to the Twitters and give Will of the Dice a follow. That's at Will_of_the Dice. Keep an eye out there for announcements and giveaways and such. All right, introductions, announcements. Any final words?
What are your intentions, Pants?
I don't know what my prime directive is.
Roll for dad voice. There we go. All right.
Just real quick, is Ren Garbledy for anyone else?
No,
Negative.
Negative.
Okay. If it's just me, then that's great.
Boo. Did I fix it?
No, but it's okay.
All right. When last we left our party, you all were in the Emerald Forest. Karak had spent some downtime with the flamboyant merchant Wilhelm and his wife Agnes.
Downtime, uptime, side time.
Sexy times. They were making squeaky hips, as a certain raccoon will say. Afterwards, after casing the museum to find the item that Dandy had agreed to steal for the Church of the Magpie, aka the Thieves Guild, some information had been garnered from Vinfura's past, while Karak and Tarios had eavesdropped on that conversation. Coming back together in the small barracks that they were using, the idea of heisting the journal for the church was brought to light, and we found out that Dandy had a visitor while she was with the party that the other party didn't know about. So tensions are a little high as we start tonight's episode. This is where we'll continue. And we wonder, Dandy, have you been forsaken to the will of the dice?
Probably.
All right. I believe the last thing Ven had said to Dandy was, "You shitty little sneak thief."
That is exactly the last thing that was said. And that's where we're picking up from.
That matches my recollection, yes.
She's going to look at Pants. And how long have you known about this shit?
Well, look, I was a tour guide. I was used as much as anyone else in this plane. I am the victim here. I was convinced to do something what could be conceived as very bad. I tried to say there was a clause in the contract that would get us out of such a sort of thing. That is all I've done. That is all I know.
So what? You were just willing to gamble on our lives?
No, my life. I'm aware that I am the one that's going to die.
Not you, dumbass. Talking to the little sneak thief.
I wasn't told how valuable it was in terms of that.
You didn't think that maybe if they were willing to trade that for, what was it, like 14,000 gold, that maybe it had some value?
Well, of course it had value, but...
Pants' ass is on the line. He's our collateral for being here. My ass is on the line because I vouched for your asses in the first place. They'll fucking kill all of us just because they'll assume we're all in on it. You know, I can't even right now, and she's gonna head for the door.
Okay.
Wait. Vinfira.
Unless you're getting in front of her, she's still walking.
I'll get in front of her.
Tyr, is there a window or something she can see out of?
Make a perception check.
Let's see, that's an 18, and I have a +2, so 20.
This is a military-style barracks. There is one window, but it would be at her back. So she's facing the door and Karak.
How far away is the window about?
It's about, let's see, 35, 40 feet.
It's a little too far. She'll turn around and walk toward the window.
Wait, please.
I think you really want me to go calm down right now.
Just go
I just
with
have
her.
one question. I have one question before you go.
She'll stop
Would you
walking for a
answer-
moment.
One question, and then you can go out via the door. I will move. This journal, the Journal of Mordred Nighthawk. We're dealing with a lot of things that involve myth and legend. Things that most people take to be metaphorical, less than tangibly real. Yes?
I mean, I guess so.
Angramora, Gangriella, the keys, the scions, all of that.
She'll hold up her hand, a
Look,
little
Mordred
shadow
Nighthawk
swirl.
was around when Mordred Nighthawk was one of the fathers of magic. His journal might contain things that, given what we know now, could actually help us understand what's going on around us and in the world. Also, we understand that part of this whole thing we're caught up in is them wanting to undo magic and using the scions to do that. Yes? Well, if we don't understand how that process works, then our only option is to kill ourselves if we're scions. Understanding is the only way to fix this. So I say, perhaps reading this journal is the understanding we need, whether or not your people would approve of us looking at it.
Sure, maybe if it's the part that has that, but the journal's in 3 pieces, and that's only one of them.
Well, it's one of them, and it's the one that's here.
Considering
You might have better luck asking the Clerics Council.
Dandy's eyes just sort of go wide at the mention of it being in 3 pieces. She's just gonna quietly say to herself, in 3 pieces, there's no way that I can fulfill this contract. I'm fucked.
Wait,
That-
what did the contract say? Go ahead.
That's
what
when
do you
Pants
have,
will jump up. That's when Pants will jump up. I have an idea. We don't have to steal this one. They don't know it's in 3 pieces. We only need the journal of a Mordred Nighthawk. We don't have to steal this one.
I go and get the contract and start reading it again. If I recall, Tyr, it specifically says the Journal of Mordred Nighthawk that is kept in this museum in the Emerald Forest. Yes?
Yes.
The contract is very specific. It doesn't care about the other 2 pieces, only the one that's here, which likely means they know of or have access to one or more of the other pieces of the journal.
Okay, right quick. What was you going to say, Ben?
he'll say, considering understanding, he'll clear his throat and kind of step a little bit forward and kind of cock his head looking at Benvira. There might be things in the journal that would explain things that everyone may not need to understand, but some of us would like to understand.
I don't want to know anything bad enough to mess around with that fucking journal.
It might help.
I'm not touching that fucking journal.
All right, you don't touch it.
I'm not going to be part of this.
I mean, I'm willing to go to the Council of Clerics and see if I can persuade them. We might need it. And, what's more, the church. the magpies, if they truly do have more than one part of the journal already, or have one or more parts of the journal already, I should say, then helping them reunite the journal so that we could then take it from them in whole, well, that might be worthwhile too.
Give me an insight check, Rock.
And how do you know the Church of the Magpie isn't working with whoever's causing all of this? With the Prince of Angramora?
No, I don't.
all the more
Actually, a good
mighty-
point.
All the more
I have a
reason to
mighty
keep it
10.
out of their hands.
So then we need to get it from them at least.
Okay, hold on. Everybody's walking all over each other. What was it? Look.
10.
Okay.
A mighty 10.
A mighty 10. All right. Thank you.
Apparently, I'm not very insightful right now.
Needs more dad
That's-
voice.
That's the problem, isn't it? Though, we don't know. We don't know who's working for who. We don't know who we can trust. Certainly,
Trust all of you.
the elves here have given us many reasons to not trust them. Gorlorn lying to us despite the fact that we were under a zone of truth. Lying about your past. Hiding things from us. The Church of the Magpie employing us and then abandoning us and then helping us and then forcing Dandy into this contract. It's not to mention your former teacher turning on not only you but the kingdom.
I'm still not convinced that Jalil has control.
I agreed, 100%, but we don't know, and that's the point. We need to start finding things out for ourselves.
All the more
need
reason
to stop.
not to trust anybody or give them anything.
But the journal might have things that we need to know in it.
And, well, there was the one guy that you agreed and said was a dick. Think about this. If we get the journal, it's one up on him.
Are you referring to Rael?
Yes.
By chance? I don't need one up on him.
I would like one up on him.
Oh, sweetheart, trust me, you have 10 times the personality, and I've only had to sit through tea with him a couple of times.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I made him soil himself during that meeting.
Hence the
If
more
we
reason
cannot-
I want my turn.
If we cannot trust anybody, except for the people that are in this room exactly right now, then what is the qualm in stealing the book?
Ven's going to kind of side-eye Dandy. I'm not even sure about trusting everybody here.
That's fair.
I trust everyone here. And he'll do a very surprising thing as he trusts everyone in the room. So Dandy and Tarios, you will see what looks like, for lack of a better term, a Mission Impossible mask pull off away from Pance's face and neck area, and you will reveal a metal man wearing what looks like it's infused into him leather armor.
Tyus will turn his head slightly to the side, run really, really quick all the way up to Pants and get like very, very close to him and stare at him and say, I'm not taking mine off.
Didn't think you would. I wouldn't think you would, my friend.
Oh, so I wasn't imagining things the other in that.
No, we figured out after you went to bed that when he takes the mask off, or if the mask is not adjusted correctly on his face, like after he got hit with a bottle or a floor, the voice is like that.
Wait,
Can't tell
Oh,
the
this
difference.
is my normal voice.
let me try something. He reaches down and he grabs your mask, and he then slides it over top of his mask. Does this? Holy crap! It is the mask. Oh my god! He takes off the mask. Oh yeah, that's totally weird. Yeah, and he hands it back to you.
I'd prefer you never put on my face again. It was very disturbing. Just kind of put the mask on the bed next to him.
Dante's just gobsmacked. She's just slack-jawed, just.
I know, and you said you wanted to be on the date with me.
Well, okay then.
Oh god, I just realized that Robot Pants is Gilderoy Lockhart somehow.
Fine tuning. We got the broad accent. Hey, we're in the ballpark. That's all that matters.
No, I swear I saw the ting, the spark off your teeth as you posed and smiled. It was a thing.
Okay. So, those of you that didn't know now know that Pants is a construct of sorts, a biomechanical creation of amazing design.
Metal, magic, and possibly science.
Wait a minute. Then explain to me the cucumber milk.
Oh, I just thought it was funny.
I was traumatized. I've had nightmares. Oh
Don't-
my god.
I don't have to eat or sleep or drink. Really anything a human would have to do. It seems that I don't apparently need to do it. I do need moments to recharge, though, and that is probably something that has perturbed many of you a couple of times.
That explains
It looks like this.
me guarding the door.
Aha, my dear boy. I was actually afraid that you were going to burst in that day and give the whole thing up. But my percentage of chances told me that it was a good chance that you wouldn't, because you are a good fellow.
So,
But what you all don't know is I'm really just a No, I'm kidding. I don't have a. Sorry, I just wanted to get in on it too a little bit.
look, we can't all wear masks.
Some of us say it more than others.
And some of us wear the mask that society forces on us.
Message.
What? Oh,
Sorry, it's a great
Oh.
movie.
If you know, then you know.
Yep, if you know you, then you know.
All right. So tension seemed to be diffused a bit, at least. Go ahead and make an insight check for me, Dandy.
Okie dokie.
this means the date was a lie.
Of course it was a lie.
Are you really just catching on to that?
You sure we clarified that up?
That is a solid
I mean-
10.
Thank you.
Why do you think I asked Pants about his intentions when I thought that the date was not a lie? I mean, Dandy obviously didn't know what he really was, so if he wasn't going to tell her and they were going to date, it was going to get real awkward up in here real quick.
Honestly, I don't think I'm a date. I don't think I'm a date model.
That's
There is so much to unpack in that sentence.
I think the whole statement of that he didn't have. Nope.
So my
So,
mask has
for
been
those-
freed. Where else? What other masks shall we unmask this evening? How many more times can I
Well-
say the word mask?
we're not quite done yet. You see, for those of you who aren't aware, constructs like pants apparently were quite common at one point long, long ago, but have mostly disappeared from the world.
Decommissioned was the term that I found in my books.
And so he is ancient.
Terribly alone. Oh, yes, ancient. That's what I was going to say too.
And he now believes that he might be the key.
Keys are metal. I'm metal. Makes sense.
I mean, it's possible.
It is at
So
this
just
point.
so we're
Something interesting.
all caught up.
And
Take two. It is at this point that something most interesting will happen. As you are speaking of the key, Karak, I need everyone except for Pants to please make a perception check.
Apparently, it was my turn to roll a 10.
All right, Dandy.
That is a 4 plus 2 for a 6.
All righty. Karak,
17.
Tarios.
10.
Wow, we're getting tens all over the place. And finally, Ventura.
10.
Oh,
And today's episode is brought to you by the number 10.
and the letter F.
Yeah, I'm playing Vendonite. There'll be lots of the letter F.
Okay, so I need everyone but Pants and Karak to earmuff. So as you're talking, Karak, and speaking of the key, you will hear a soft hum, a very light. You will see around Pants's feet, blue light will softly begin to glow, forming intricate patterns and ruins, geometric shapes as it begins working its way up his body. Pants, at the moment, seeming oblivious, as for a moment, Pants, you click into rest mode. The energy will work its way up his body, working up to his neck. You will see blue wings of energy appear on his back for just a moment. And then it will all fade.
Okay.
Pants.
I'm sorry, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I was just gonna ask. It's gonna matter. I only speak 2 languages, but any chance I recognize the language?
You do not.
Okay.
Pants. While you're in rest mode, you have a realization. It's as if part of your old programming is unlocked. Your job in life, your reason for your creation, is to protect the key. Anything before I bring the others back?
No, I'm good.
All right, welcome back.
So as we're talking, you see Karak just like stop as his eyes just travel from the floor and up, looking in Pants's direction. What the fuck was that?
Was what?
There were
Yep.
there were runes.
Yep.
They went from Pants's feet. They
Mhm.
lit up all the way up until pair of wings.
Mhm.
You have wings for just a moment. You had wings, and then it was gone. What was that? What?
Key will be protected. Because, well, that's my job. It's as if programming from previous reboots, re-sequels, reimaginings. What was it that Samson said? Previous reboots have unlocked, and I have now figured out that personally, I am made to protect the key. Which means
You're
I'm
not the key.
Well, unless it's some elaborate hootenanny. Because the greatest protector of the key would be the key itself. And in order to protect the key... Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Ha ha ha!
And that
What
day
you have
we
under that
learned
mask,
the
boy?
power was inside you all along.
So what's under your mask, my Minotaur friend?
I know.
He'll turn and look at Dandy. Are you just trying to make everyone mad at you?
Oh, look,
Yeah.
Darius! Look what you've done. Look.
I think the only way to make recompense for this is to take off that raven mask.
It's just a Minotaur face. I'm not a robot, man.
I've never seen a Minotaur face before.
Sure. He'll take off.
We
his
are
mask.
bros. It was that easy?
So please describe.
It's nothing special. It's just he's a regular Minotaur. He's got pale, icy blue eyes, like ridiculously pale, icy blue eyes, white face, black nose, just completely pale. Because hence the name Frostbane is because he's completely white with blue hair.
Are we sure he and Ven aren't related?
No, we're not. Let me make a note of that.
I was kidding, Tyr. We're different
Oh.
species.
Let me make
face.
a note of that.
It occurs to me that we have been traveling together for a bit now, and it is very weird that I had no idea what you actually looked like.
You should probably forget what I look like. And he puts the mask back on.
Sometimes it's better if we let each other keep our secrets. Unless it's going to dick someone else over. Side-eye at Dandy. Sorry, she is a snotty little bitch sometimes. Then, not Dandy.
I mean, some of us have been backed into corners, but maybe should have come forward and trusted a little sooner for help. And that is a statement I can apply to not just our little dandelion, but to you as well, Ven.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about your connection to Gangriella, this thing that keeps following you around, calling you mistress.
I thought she was pretty upfront about that.
I mean, recently, yes. But she was keeping those cards very close for a long time.
I mean,
understand
I kind
trust
of thought the
needs-
swirling shadows made it obvious I was a shadow magic sorceress.
Yes, but then there's the whole your in between life and death thing, and always sleeping away from us so we wouldn't notice.
It wasn't so you wouldn't notice. It was so you wouldn't freak out.
But
Look,
my point is that we have all been learning to trust each other, and it is a process. And we're all going to work at being better at it. Right, everyone?
Yes.
So what have you not told us, Karak?
Oh, I'm an open book. What do you want to know?
Where were you the other
your
night?
favorite sandwich.
Mutton, when it's nice and lean, with lettuce and tomato. The other night, you mean last night?
Yes.
Oh, I was having a threesome with a very nice couple.
Ah.
I believe it.
He's an elf, she's a minotaur. It was a wonderful time.
At that, Tarius will walk forward, hold out his fist, and fist bump you.
All right then. So like, well, I mean, I was taken's a strong word. I left my village in the Tuskspire Mountains when I was very small. It was part of a negotiated deal between my people and the Iron Sage, so that we could have a cultural exchange. And I went to the Helmson Academy, and I learned to be a soldier, and showed an aptitude for the priesthood because my father had been the high priest of our tribe, and I became a cleric of Garth Dokeen. I served in the 99th and fought in a couple of small wars, and then I finished my tour, and eventually I'm going to go home. Anything else you want to know?
You didn't know anything about these other parts of this book, Dandy?
No. I never even heard about it until I was told to steal it.
Yeah, it's not exactly a well-known thing.
Is there a way that you might be able to find out if they do indeed have the other parts without them finding out that you found out that their heads my head might explode trying to talk back and but you know what I mean?
I think I understand exactly what my poor boy is trying to say. Do you know what they know that you know that they know that you know that we know that they know that we know that they know everything about them?
I'm sorry, the player needs a moment to compose herself before she can respond.
Hey, Karak, I think you need to check his screws. I think one's loose.
This
I'm
break
pretty
brought
sure
to
I've not been made to screw.
this break brought
That
to
goes
you-
back to that whole not the date matter. Sorry, go ahead, Chair.
I was just going to say this break brought to you by I Have a Religion Industries.
So, I'm a cleric, not a mechanic. But for some reason, my healing magic works on him.
Is that maybe the whole he's a living construct thing instead of him being like a regular machine?
Probably. I don't know. It's ancient magic. It's beyond my ken.
That's fair. Magic can be weird.
To answer your question, Tarios, if they can sneak around and get to me in private without any of you finding out, I don't think that I'd be able to get information they have without them knowing that I then have that information.
Okay. Wait. That's a good point. How did they get to you without us knowing?
I'm not that high up in the church. I don't have all those secrets.
Insight check for Dandy.
Darius will then start looking around very, very nervously.
Yeah, Ben
That's
was
yet
about to
another-
ask if they all remembered when he just disappeared out of the carriage.
That's yet another solid 10. Gonna have to start eating dice soon.
Dandy would know that Antivar has powerful magic, if nothing else. After all, they are very high up on the chain of command, higher than even Anthony Wolf McBain.
All I know is that he's got really, really powerful magic. So, more than likely, he'd be able to have magic to sense us without us being able to know there's even magic there.
But where did he get to you? When did you sign the contract? 5 days ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
We would have been in the middle of the ocean 5 days ago.
Like I said, I don't know his secrets. I don't know how he got there.
She did just say he's got powerful magic. There are some crazy strong spells that let you travel places.
Tyr, would Karak in his studies have a rudimentary understanding of how difficult teleporting onto a moving ship, unless you knew you were going to have to go there ahead of time, would be?
Give me an Arcana check.
Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
What'd you get?
No.
You cut out.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't say anything. I just held up a finger.
Yeah,
I got
no.
a 1. I have no Arcana, and I got a 1. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, no, you would have no idea.
No. Okay. Yeah. No. All right then. I mean, if they could get to us on a ship, they can probably get to us anywhere.
This also means,
Except here.
how do we know that they're not listening in right now?
Listening, maybe, but they can't get here.
And now, on that note, he'll look around. If you magpies are listening, I hate you, and I'm coming for your book.
All right, look. No, they can't get here. Or at least we can reasonably assume so, because they would have just come and gotten the book themselves already. If they could get here, they needed someone who had a pass to get in.
I don't know. The more that we continue to see, the more I'm starting to question how things really work in this world. Nothing makes sense anymore.
Just so we're clear, though, we're not actually stealing the book, right? I feel like we still haven't gotten it totally away from the point, which is we are not stealing the book. We're just simply going to go in there and read it like a library book. Right? That works. We could just say, we just want to check this book out. We're going to stand right here next to the case. You can watch us, and you could even flip the pages for us. That would work, right? We're not touching it. Our eyes are the only things technically touching it, if you want to get into theoretical eye things.
And if it was going to come to that, I don't think they would let us look at it. I think they would only let, he turns and looks specifically at Venfira, one of us look at it.
They've never let anybody look at it that I know of. I need to take
But how
a
do
walk.
they know? How do they know it's Morton Nightbrog's book if they've never looked at it?
I need to take a walk. She's gonna head for the door again.
All right, take your walk.
Tyr, she's gonna start up the lane like she was heading toward Corlorn and Chavez, and then turn into the woods instead, and head out toward the clearing with the willow.
Tarius is waiting long enough to hopefully trail behind her without her knowing, but still follow her just for safety's sake. And just so at least somebody knows where she's at and there's somebody else.
Okay. So, I'm assuming Vinfera is not trying to be sneaky.
She's not trying to be sneaky, but she doesn't want anybody with her either.
Okay, so give me a perception check. Tarios, give me a stealth check.
Hey,
What'd you get, Tarios?
17.
That beats my 12.
So you are able to follow them sneakily as they make their way through the woods to a clearing with a large willow tree where Pants had been held previously.
He's going to continue to remain out of sight, mainly just as I said before, he's letting her vent, but he also understands that shit's crazy right now. She don't need to be by herself.
Okay.
So once she's at the clearing, she'll look around, see if any the others are there, and like the guards and whatnot that are sometimes in this area looking around.
Perception check.
Oh, that one I rolled a natural 20, so 22.
Yay!
You don't see any guards or anything.
She's going to start to talk to herself, or at least what seems like to herself, in Infernal.
Okay. I need everyone but Vinfera to earmuff, please. Okay.
Hey, shadowy guy, are you around?
Yes, mistress.
You can, like, touch things and move things without being seen, right?
Sometimes, yes.
Look, the book in the museum thing, is that something you could get for me and then meet me outside the forest later?
There's no way I can touch that book.
Damn. It was worth asking. Look, I don't even know why I'm telling you this. I like the kid, all right? I know she's like my age. The little gnome. I don't want something bad to happen to her, but if I let her try to go steal that book, shit's gonna go sideways. I just know it.
One cannot predict how the rivers of time will flow.
Yeah, I guess not. Why do you call me mistress?
You are my mistress.
What do you mean by that?
You are my mistress.
But
I do
how?
not understand the question. You are who you are. You are my mistress.
Then who am I?
My mistress.
What's my name?
Vinfera.
How are you connected to me?
Through the shadows.
And why didn't you listen to me earlier when I told you not to attack people?
Because you will do anything to keep you safe that I can, but sometimes I must do what I must do, for there is a higher calling, a higher purpose
For you or me?
for everyone.
God, you're so fucking useless sometimes.
As you say, mistress.
I just want to know who I am.
You are who you are.
Doesn't always feel like it.
If you would stop fighting with your emotions and maybe take a look at yourself for who you are. Your walls keep those out, but they also keep you in.
I don't even know what that means.
As you say, mistress.
I need some alone time.
As it is, mistress.
She's gonna kind of plop down at the base of the tree. Just kind of pull her knees up, rest her arms on her knees, and put her head down.
All right. Let me bring everyone back.
Hmm? If Locke looks up, there he is.
There we go.
You look away for 1 second to write a note. And that's when you come back. I'd been watching the whole time. I was like,
That's what happened when you write notes. Okay, Tarius, you see Vanfira sit at the base of the tree, pull their knees up, and rest their head on their knees. Meanwhile, back at the barracks.
All right, so yeah, I don't know if they're going to give us any ability to look at that book. We might have to just go and get it.
One more insight check, please, Karak.
Oh, that's much better. That's an 18.
You have
plus my insight is a 6, so
okay, so yeah, that's pretty good.
24.
24, that will give you an epiphany, a moment of realization. Sometimes they come, sometimes it gives you a headache. No, I'm just kidding. But from what Vanfira had said, the things that they had said regarding this book, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that they're not going to let you see it. And there is even some concern that bringing it to them might cause them to become more alert
Right.
about the book.
If we go and ask permission, and then the book goes missing, it is for certain us who did it. And if we go and ask if we can look at the book, they might tighten security around the book, anticipating that we might then try, after being denied, to get the book ourselves.
Well, then that's a good thing then, though, right? Because, tighter security means that if we're not stealing the book and they want the book and we don't want them to have the book, tighter security means better security for the book, which is better for them in the long run. So we should probably just tell them that someone's trying to steal it. Don't bring up us, obviously. That is a terrible idea. But
on the other hand, there might be things in that book that are very helpful to us in figuring out what's going on. I honestly don't care about the magpies, except that I care about what their intentions might be with the book. But there's every chance they just want it because of its value, and nothing more. I really dislike betraying the trust that the Emerald has given us. As I understand that they have had their trust violated by visitors a lot, and I hate to feed into that perception they already have.
And I'd like to not die, but
yes, obviously none of us want to die.
Well,
But on the other hand, I disagree with museums on principle. Cultural artifacts should be there to be used and appreciated by the culture, not locked away. And this artifact, keeping it locked away could be what prevents us from stopping the world from being destroyed, quite frankly. Oh.
So we break eggs to make omelet, or we keep the eggs safe from anyone making omelets. It's a dilemma.
Right, except that we don't know whether or not we need safe eggs or omelets to stop the end of the world.
True, and no one wants to eat a bad omelet.
Croc takes a moment and he kneels down and he takes his hammer and his shield and he lays the shield down on the ground in front of him, sets the hammer on top of it, and closes his eyes and reaches down and touches the holy symbol, and he prays for guidance on this issue, which path to take.
Okay, so are you doing a specific spell or just praying?
I am just praying because I'm not high enough level to immune yet.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me, please.
All right.
As Karak does that, Pants will make a motion to Dandy. You're part of a church. You should probably pray too. That might help.
Here.
It's not
Roll
that
a
kind of
100,
church.
Luck.
No, I rolled a 27.
27.
And I'm not really a part of it anymore. I've been trying to get away, but they keep coming after me.
Me back.
All right, Locke. As you begin to pray, you feel a sensation that you have not felt before. It is that sensation that one gets before a thunderstorm when they can taste the alkaline in the air, when they can feel the power that is growing around them, thrumming and humming. You being a cleric that specializes in the weather knows this feeling better than any. And as your eyes close and you hold your symbol, the precious symbol of Garth Dokeen, it is not that symbol that grabs your attention. It is another piece of jewelry that you wear that will begin to grow warm to the touch. When you open your eyes, you are no longer in the barracks in the Emerald Forest. You are on top of the highest spire in your homeland, looking out over the land of people. A dark shadow casted over the tribes, and you hear a voice that seems to resonate not to your ears, but to your soul. What would you have?
Does taking the book help us stop what is to come?
Maybe. No one knows what's in that book. I cannot see in that book. Your precious Garth Dokeen cannot see into that book. We cannot see. However, it would seem as with any tactical situation, if your enemy wants something badly enough, you should want it more.
Is there a way to take the book without bringing a death sentence on all of our heads from the tribe?
Don't get caught.
I'm sorry, that's the greatest advice I've ever heard from a god.
When the time comes, and you'll know when the time comes, sojourn home and find me. We will discuss more then. And in that moment,
Who are you?
you will find yourself back in the barracks.
Who are you?
I'm Pants. This is Dandy.
No, not you.
Have you forgotten who you are? Because you are Karak. Stoutheart.
No, I know who I am, Pants. Thank you.
You got it.
No, I tried to reach out to my god, and I got someone else. I think it's one of the gods of my tribe.
And at this point, we're going to go back to the willow tree. Venfira, it has been about an hour as you have sat under this willow tree, unmolested by any individual that might have passed, unknowingly being watched intently by your comrade, Tarios.
She's gonna pick her head up, lean back on the tree for a moment, kind of just take another moment, kind of enjoying the peace since she's not really had time to herself in however long she's been away from home, a little over 3 months now at this point. Because when she was at school, they always seemed to make sure somebody was with her, especially her annoying, shitty roommate. But she'll get up, kind of dust off her skirts, and start back.
Okay. I need a perception check from you. Tarios, I need a stealth check to see if you can remain hidden from her.
Unless he
Gaze.
rolls really low, it should be fine.
What'd you get, Tarios?
And that 20 plus my 7, 27.
Yeah, I have an 8.
So, Darkwing Tarios, into the shadows he goes, hiding. None can see him as he follows behind you, Ventura, keeping you under his watchful gaze should anything befall you. You make your way back to the barracks.
She'll pause at the door, kind of take a breath, then open the door and look at the others. 1, 2, 3. Where's the Minotaur?
I couldn't rightly say.
At that point, he slips in the door behind you.
She's standing in the doorway. She hasn't
Oh.
gone in. She's just standing there with the door open.
He'll walk up behind you then and be like, here.
Oh, there you are. I was afraid you went off and got yourself in trouble.
Nope.
All right, get inside. She'll step out of the way so you can go in.
Makes more sense for you to. Or what are you doing?
Just go inside. I'm not going to light the fucking building on fire or something if that's what you're worried about.
No. Fine. He'll go inside.
She'll go in after
That's
him and shut the door.
That's a weird way to make peace with yourself, but okay.
All right, look. I know exactly what Karak was getting at earlier. And I'm sorry, but there's some things that we have to keep from each other to keep each other safe. Okay? You guys cannot get caught taking this book. Do you understand?
Well,
I know you're going to do it. I know there's no talking you guys out of it. You absolutely.
Wait a second. We had this discussion. We are not stealing the book. That is. Are we back to this again? I believe we've discovered that we're not stealing the book, right?
we've made it
Pants.
pretty clear, Pants. We're taking the book. We don't want the magpies to have the book. They already have the other parts of the book. We're going to have to take those parts of the book also. So it's just this is the start to he'll pause and he'll look up at the sky. A cacophony of clusterfuckery.
Look, there's a lot of people here that don't trust me. I don't even know that Shava actually trusts me.
Look,
You guys cannot get caught taking this book.
when
So
you say
here's the
you
thing.
guys, you mean you as well, right? Because this is a group effort and we're a crew.
I don't
Right.
know that I should be anywhere near it.
All right,
Look,
hold
what
on,
if?
hold
Look,
on,
what
hold on,
if?
Hold on.
But
Let Locke talk. He's tried to talk twice now.
I'm
Come on.
sorry.
No, it's fine. I was letting them finish. My point can come after this.
Okay.
I'm sorry. There's a delay on my end, and sometimes
Yeah,
I
no,
don't catch that he's
no.
starting to talk. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh no worries. No worries. Go ahead, finish your discussion. It's fine.
Look, you remember what happened while we were having tea, right? When little shadow boy showed up and decided that he had to exert what he thought was my will.
Right.
What if something like that happens again while you guys are trying to get the book?
And
Then we blame them.
And
if she's not with us, depending on where she's at, it's good cover story.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
the other side of that coin is if she is with us, then it is not outsiders stealing the book. It is an aggrieved member of the community taking something that might save them. It makes me feel better about it if she's there, quite frankly. Also, just so you are aware, I just kind of spoke to a god.
Well, shit.
And they said that they don't know what's inside the book. That nobody knows what's inside the book. None of the gods can see inside the book.
All the more reason for us to take it.
That they don't know if us taking the book could help end things, but that if it is something that the enemy wants, and that was the word they used, the enemy, as if confirming that the magpies are working with either the Nightmare Realm or Angramora. I don't know which. But if it's something the enemy wants, then it's something we should want more.
At this point, I think, Dandy, he'll look at you. You need to be very, very careful about any contact with this church of yours. You need to let us know if they try to contact you at all without us. We have a god saying that the book they don't know, and they want that book. This is just, yeah, this is big.
I would like to point out, by the way, that Dandy's been real quiet on her opinion about stealing the book for the past couple in-game hours. She has not said whether she's going to or not.
And just because we take the book doesn't mean we actually... Actually, wait, that's a great point. I pick up the contract again and I read the contract. What are the terms of fulfillment on the contract?
Terms of fulfillment are that Dandy will deliver the aforementioned item to Antivar within the set amount of time or forfeit their life.
Okay, we can work with that. It says we have to deliver it. Doesn't mean he has to leave with it.
Dandy, give me an insight check.
That's a frickin' 3.
Awesome. Thank you.
I know nothing.
It makes me really nervous that he said awesome in regards to a 3. And he's writing stuff.
I have a feeling about what that insight check was for. And no, I don't want to try and kill him. He's probably way too powerful for us to kill. But
Plus, if we did kill him, it would mean that the entire church would then be our enemy.
no, just we give him the book, we deliver the book to him, and then, maybe we find a way that the book just goes away, not to him.
A good old switching of the bags. I do love me a good grifter tale.
All
Okay.
right, so now we need a plan.
Dandy, do you still have that copy you were working on?
Mm-hmm. If I got another beat-up journal, I might be able to make a second double. Because then we could put one where the book is supposed to be, which would give us more time for them to not realize that the book is gone, and then we could give the second double to the bishop so that I don't get killed.
If you gave him a copy, could you make some changes in the language of the book? You know, like change some of the details?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't like the idea of this guy having Mordred's journal. I just don't.
Tyr, how long a walk is it from the barracks to the museum?
About 30 minutes.
Okay.
What time of day is it now?
I'm going to say it's about 4 p.m.
When's the museum close?
6 p.m.
So we just had the idea of slightly producing 2 copies, but altering the information. If we alter the information, we should alter it in both. That way both parties are confused.
Well, if we leave, the copy we leave here is not going to be a copy so much as
A decoy.
A decoy. Yes. It won't be accurate at all. It'll just be there to buy us time to keep them from noticing that we took it. The copy that we give to the church, however, we should have plenty of time to alter it and make it more make it a better facsimile, but make changes where we see fit. So if it's 4 o'clock now,
The museum closes in 2 hours.
then we should take a long rest.
I think that I should go ahead and grab a second weathered journal.
Okay, we can do that. But then we should take a nice long rest. By the time we're done and fully rested, it will be the middle of the night. And we'll be better prepared for this.
Is it better
Remember,
if all
Dandy?
of us go or if just Dandy goes?
Well, it's always better to have at least one other person as a lookout.
I've never.
And Dandy
been part of
needs
anything like this.
someone who can see magic.
Are you able to do that?
I can.
Dandy, before you go, make sure we go to the other shop that we didn't visit because that stop said stationery, and you might be able to find some books and stationery and quills and other things. I didn't tell you about it before because I wanted to see what was in the other shops.
Did you buy that here in the Emerald?
I bought the supplies for a forgery kit, yes.
What
But
about
I did not buy a specific forgery kit.
Did you buy the journal here, though?
I did. It came from the sundry shop.
If and when they figure out the books have been switched, it probably won't take long for them to put together who did it.
Does anyone have a journal they haven't written in? Or not much?
No.
All right, what are we doing?
Nope.
We should do the
No. I think everyone's still checking their inventory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so
do not.
no.
That's no's across the board.
We should probably do the long rest.
All right.
All right, here's the plan. We should go to the stores.
Yeah.
Get anything
do
else that Dandy might need. And then maybe is there a place one can buy is there a restaurant where one could get? I know this already. I know there's a restaurant. I went there on a date. Never mind. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Dandy to get any materials Dandy needs. I'm going to pick us up all dinner from the restaurant to go. Bring it back to the barracks for everyone.
Okay.
I'm also going to stop by the spice shop and get stuff for cooking on the road.
Okay. So I know that you're wanting a journal. Anything else you can PM me, Dandy, and we will handle that. And then as y'all return and settle in for your long rest, we're going to have to take a quick 10-minute break here. As a lot of you know, I am a chronic pain patient and having technical issues, so I need like 10 minutes to get my body adjusted. And then we will be back and see how the heist goes. Welcome back. Thank you so much for hanging out while we had to take that short break. Again, I do apologize that the break come earlier than normal, but chronic pain patient, what can you do? When last we left, after Venfira had calmed down and Pants had remembered that his lot in life is to guard the key, it was decided that they would make, I believe, 2 decoys of the portion of the Journal of Mordred Nighthawk for to try to pull one over on not only the elves of the Emerald Forest, but the Church of the Magpie. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Puppies, rainbows, and unicorns. Y'all had gone shopping to get your
I'd
meal.
like an insight check on the DM.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, if we screw this up and get caught, this is going to be a really short campaign.
I rolled an 11, and I feel like my insight on this is really good. So I'm gonna say I get a +10, so that's a 21.
Warm fuzzies, tingles, rainbows, unicorns, lollipops. It's all good.
Covered in
Unicorns.
poison.
Are there hallucinogenics involved in that?
Wait a
I
second.
don't know, but this unicorn does look like it's been on some hallucinogenics.
If there wasn't, there is now. Karak and Dandy going out shopping. They had procured the evening meal. Dandy had got the supplies for the second journal, and then y'all had taken a long rest, if I remember correctly. Or we're about to take the long rest. Are you going to be setting a guard, or are you just taking the long rest?
We can do watches.
Okay, may I have the order of the watch, please?
Do we need him here?
I mean, we did come back to find someone breaking into our barracks, so
Oh, that's a
having
fair point.
someone watching. I mean, you don't have to do anything strenuous. Just be cognizant of what's going on around you.
I said that's a fair point.
I can go first or last or whatever. First, fine.
I'll go second.
Dandy will take last. That way she's the most rested she can be for the sneakings.
I'll go after, or Venfira will go after Tarios.
Do we need everybody to watch or not?
That's up to y'all. You can divide up however much time you want to dedicate to the watch. So I just leaves Pants. Are you pulling a shift, or
If nobody else says anything, Pants isn't gonna guard.
okay?
He'll just sit there thinking about how he is the protector of the key and breaking down grammatically and every sort of syntax of protect the and key.
Okay, so give me a insight check on that, while Karak gives me a perception check on his guard.
That is a 19 plus perception, which is +4, so 22.
It is very quiet this evening. The cold wind blowing, the snow beginning to fall, as is known this time of year. Nothing eventful takes place. What was your insight check, Pants?
A 3.
All right, let me make a note of that.
He also has not put the mask back on.
Okay. Your shift coming to an end, Karak. Will you wake Tarios?
Yep. And if I see Pants sitting there without his mask on, I'll casually be like, as I'm about to go to bed, Pants, you should probably put your mask back on in case anyone comes looking for us.
Yep. Quite. Yes. I will. I'll remember. Yes. And he will go back to his in thought.
All right.
Hey, yo, put your face back on.
Mrs. Doubtfire moment with all the whipped cream over his head. Hello!
Maybe he needs to go to a powder room. Powder his gears. All right, Tarios, please give me a perception check while you sit watch.
Seven.
Again, the soft howl of the wind, the chill in the air as it is winter, and you will have a most interesting moment transpire. A slip of paper will appear from nowheres in your hand, folded with the royal seal of the Minotaur Kingdom.
He will look at it really, really hard, close his eyes, open his eyes, see if it's still there,
It is.
close his eyes again, open his eyes. If it's still there again, he'll sigh and open it.
Opening it, it will reveal one sentence. Your uncle is gone. In the Minotaur language, you know, gone means missing, not passed away.
Right. He will loudly exclaim, fuck. And
What seems to be the trouble, old sir?
he'll hold up this paper that he just read and hand it to Pants.
Is it written in Minotaur?
It is written in common, but when you go to read it, it says we are out of nuggets.
This is quite a thing to be very angry about, sir.
Hold
Fuck
on.
indeed. Fuck indeed.
I need a.
And he'll hand you the paper back.
When I get the paper, fucking son of a bitch. When I get the paper back, does it still say nuggets or does it say my uncle?
When you get the paper back, it says what you had originally read. My uncle is gone.
Okay.
Or your uncle is gone.
Okay. He'll tuck it into a pocket, one of his pockets.
Okay. The rest of your shift, you have guard passing without event. It is now time to wake up.
He will very, very carefully go to wake her up and do so like you would do to a lion, and be like, Miss Venvera, it's your shift.
She'll open her eyes and take a breath. Yeah, all right.
And he will take the paper out of his hand, out of his pocket, and say, and this appeared in my hands during my shift, and hand it to you.
All right. She'll open it up to read it.
There are no more beef.
Okay, it says there's no more beef. So what?
What? He'll take it back from her. Then what? And does it obviously say the uncle thing again?
Yep.
This doesn't say anything about beef. This says my uncle is gone.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please, Tarios.
I mean, your uncle is a cow person, so
Where's the beef?
I was trying not to go there.
I haven't read the note. I didn't say anything.
20.
Did you say a 20?
Yeah.
As you open your mouth to speak, You will say, there are no more nuggets. There's no more beef.
Do I hear myself say there are no more nuggets and there are more beef?
Yes.
Okay, after I say that, I'm going to say there are no more nuggets. There are no more what? Oh my
right.
god.
Are you all
And-
right?
No, I am not. And he will walk over to the bed and flop down. Go back.
By the way, thanks for not screaming when you woke me up.
Pants.
While we're all having a laugh, I just want to make a note that chat has the Welsh Turk in particular has dared Pants to dunk his face in whipped cream for the show, and Baynard has said he will provide the whipped cream. My job is done. All right.
Okay.
Do not be
Bring
tempting my players.
Bring it on.
To
Bad
be fair,
To be fair,
To be fair,
the scene from Mrs. Doubtfire, it's not whipped cream, it's cake icing. Robin Williams sticks his face on the top of a cake.
that is
So-
totally fair.
So we need a tub of icing for him instead of a tub of whipped cream. Got it.
Yes.
we are not wasting a tub of icing.
Who said anything that would be a waste?
When you say we, do you mean me? I'm the only person using any of it. You didn't. There's no dare for any of you. I'm wasting the icing because it's going on my face, and
Yeah, but
I will
then
do
you
that.
can
Chat,
eat
for
it off of-
$500.
And it's a waste because he doesn't have a partner to lick it back off. So
You said wasting icing. I heard Patrick say wheezing the icing, and I was suddenly in Encino Man in 1992.
Yes.
Buddy.
No wheezing the ice cream.
All right.
all right.
Back on track. We go.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So,
$500. Hit my Venmo up.
Save it for the OnlyFans.
save it for the other.
It is.
All right. So, Benfira, please make your perception check as you start your round.
All right. That's a 14.
The evening, again, cold. You can hear the wind actually growing stronger. Glancing out the window, you can see through the scarlet or the pale rays of moonlight and the scarlet flames of the torches that are set ever so just many feet apart to light the area here in the Emerald. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
Is that weird for this part of the forest?
No,
Okay.
not since 2 years ago. Once upon a time, yes. Once upon a time, it never snowed here. After the Battle of the Demon Bride, the weather seems to have changed all over.
All right. But nothing weird going on. that
Nothing
you can
weird?
see.
Nope.
Okay.
It is now, Dandy, your turn at watch. I need a perception check.
Alrighty, Roo. You
It's
said
also at this
perception,
time.
correct?
Yes, perception.
It's also at this time that Pants will, as he's been conscious of everything that's still been going around him and being in his powered off state, he'll come kind of alive and come and sit next to Dandy and talk to her.
That is a 21.
Date
Someone-
night part 2.
It feels like someone's watching you, Dandy.
Hmm.
And not
What is
just
it?
Pants.
What seems to be the trouble? My young Dandy.
Dandy is going to lean in and whisper in Gnomish.
It feels like someone's watching me. And not you.
Pants will try to very subtly look around the room.
Give me a perception check.
It's a 5.
At this time, I also need a wisdom saving throw, please.
From both of us?
No, just from Pants.
That's also a 5.
As you begin to look around, suddenly your body will not respond. You can hear, you can see, but it is an unseen force keeping you from moving. You are effectively held in place as from the shadows, dressed with long black raven hair, the eyes of a cold, ruthless individual, the immaculate dress, comes Antivar. Well, Mike.
Hello.
Dandy Santy Gigglebox Joe Bean Mon. You broke the rules. You told the others about the contract.
Is there anything in the contract that said that I had to keep it a secret?
There is not. He is referring to the rules of the church.
Well, I needed a crew. This is kind of a big job, and it was bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Always an excuse, child. You have one shot at this. Do not mess it up, or else I will put your head on my wall. He will walk over and kneel down in front of you, Pants, looking you in the eyes. You seem like a noble creature. He will flip the metallic part of your body, the tink, tink, tink. Make sure that she succeeds, or else more than her will pay in blood. He will stand, the door and the window flying open. He will burst into a dozen raven feathers, some flying out the window, some out the door, and those that land on the floor will turn to ash. It is at this moment you regain control of yourself, Pants.
He'll jump up, like, be all scrappy.
Now do you
Don't like being
understand
touched.
why I was trying to do this by myself?
Unfortunately, I do. This makes this even more important that we must succeed. Be brave, young Sandy. Be brave.
The
You shouldn't
door,
have had your face back on.
If I don't know what I am, I think no one else will at this point.
the door and window flying open, the cold air rushing in with partial snow will cause the rest of you to wake, as it is now the end of your long rest. Please make sure you update your character sheets, hip dice, and such. Just want to make sure you're in top physical form for this very uneventful thing that's about to happen.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
It's routine.
Sure.
Insight check the DM. No, I'm just kidding.
Unless it goes a completely different direction than you think it might go for some odd reason.
It's
I
not
mean-
an odd reason. It's a very known reason.
I would say, first off, it's tier. Second, have you met our party?
Hashtag Pants was robbed.
Pants was not robbed.
Hashtag Pants was robbed.
Pants was not robbed.
I agree with you. He hasn't been robbed at all. No one has tried to take any money from him.
Not even the thief in the party.
Which is very ironic.
Very ironic indeed. All right, so it is now 1 a.m. You have exactly 8 hours to pull off what you are going to pull off and secure yourselves in some manner before the museum opens. Do you have a plan? Or are we
Cue
just-
Ocean 11's style montage of us getting ready to do this heist as we talk about it and do it at the same time.
I
Go.
was gonna say, yeah, that is we as we describe the plan for the audience, they see it happening in real now. So all right. So we go to the museum. I cast detect magic. Dandy looks for
Traps.
any mechanical traps. I have I don't want to use it while we're outside. Once we get inside, though, I have a spell that will let me find any traps within 120 feet of me. So we can use that.
Pants will stand guard and watch. Make sure that there's nobody coming up from anywhere on the street.
We get the book out. You forge a couple of pages to make the book look as authentic as possible. We put
Already
your
done on
copy
that.
in. And then we put the real book in the bag of holding, and we leave here in the morning.
We leave tonight.
Us leaving in the middle of the night might look suspicious.
Yeah, if we wait till morning and we tell them that we're leaving to head for was it the wastes, where the druid circle is, near the Well of Souls.
The Weeping Wasteland.
The Weeping Wasteland, yes. We head out for there at best speed.
At a non-suspicious speed as we are leaving their jurisdiction.
Well, we have a lot of ground to cover. We need to get to the Weeping Wastes to see what we can find out from the druids, and then we need to book it across to the library and Aggie in Morton Deep. So we've got a lot of travel ahead of us, so we might as well, us moving fast shouldn't look out of place. As part of our planning phase, Ren, do you have knowledge between you and my map of what kind of terrain we're going to be covering between here and the Weeping Wastes, and how is walking best? Should we get horses?
Even without asking the DM, I'm going to say that's probably not something Venfira would know.
Make a history check.
Because she's not well traveled.
No, but she might have heard her aunt say something about the trip between the two places at some point.
She knows that her aunt uses transportation via plants for the trip.
That's fair.
It's history. Yeah, that's only a 9.
Yep.
All right, Tyr, looking at the map, can I make a best guess about can I sort of plot out our route and see what kind of terrain we're going to be going across based on what the map tells me?
So the Emerald Forest is in the southern region of Sharkendor, and it ties into the Sea of Solace and the Ragnakarn Mountains. where you all are would be almost at the most southern point. So you have two choices. You have the difficult path, which is to go directly over the Ragnakarn Mountains, actually go over them. Or there is a path that a route that you can take that will lead you into the Sea of Solace, the desert. But there is a what's the word I'm looking for? A valley that splits the Ragnakarn that would be more time, less treacherous as far as, freezing to death or falling to your death. Still in the desert though, but would be the easier to transverse.
Tactically speaking, if the forces of the Emerald were to come hunting us, which path would give us more advantage?
Give me an wisdom check.
Ooh, just a straight wisdom?
Yep.
Okay, that's a 16.
You would have more options going through the Sea of Solace than you would over the Ragnakarn, because over the Ragnakarn, there's no passes here. It's just basically scaling up the mountain and scaling down the other side. It would be quicker, but it would be wrought with danger from nature, as well as if they came after you. It would not be a very positive place to have combat.
I will relay all of that to the group. Does everyone have winter clothing? Are we going to need winter clothing? I assume we're going to need winter clothing crossing the desert, right? It's cold there.
That is correct.
This time of year.
Are you kidding? I have the dress that's in my bag.
Dandu just stares down at what she's wearing.
All right, so when we leave casually in the morning, we will stop and get cold weather clothing. Trek.
And just for the audience, if you want to see what I'm talking about, I just posted on my Twitter account, Tier the DM, the continental map of Shark Endor, where they currently are, created by our own Sean Wynn Jones, who hopefully will be rejoining us soon. We miss them very much and give much love to them.
All right, so anybody else got anything they want to add to the plan? Head for the museum.
What do you want me and Tarios doing?
Stick close by. Be on guard. Let us know if anything's coming. Or if we encounter anything that we can't handle by ourselves inside, be prepared to come in and back us up.
I've got an idea. If we do this in a staggered guarding position, we should be able to make this a pretty easy way of telecommunicating to ourselves. Then, if you stay on the outside, it looks least suspicious if you're hiding around the museum or, well, hanging out at the wee hours of the morning. You know, you look angsty and you're from here, so that doesn't look weird. The rest of us go inside and we take a balanced, staggered guard, enough to be able to call to the next person in the guard chain should anything go awry. We should really have Wispinators for this sort of thing, though.
You should put your face back on.
I thought we weren't hiding anything anymore. If I don't know what I am, no one else knows what I am. And, you know...
Yes, but you look like a stranger right now. If someone sees you, then...
we can pretend
You
that
might get
I'm
killed.
not...
Your appearance will be unnerving to normal people that have only heard of your tales of legend.
Pants. People here freak out seeing me. they're not going to take kindly to seeing something that looks like a walking, talking machine. Especially when the guard wasn't who brought you in. Put your fucking face on, dumbass.
Yay, we got a dumbass. Oh yeah, what's the bastard rating of this episode?
I didn't rate it this one.
Okay.
2.
You've gotten at least 2 from chat so far.
2 bastards and 3/4 of a dumbass.
I've called him dumbass twice so far.
Yeah, we got to get one more.
Oh, all
I
right.
haven't done anything to get a you bastard yet. Wow.
All right, if you insist, and he'll go and put his face back on. Does it look better? Hmm?
It doesn't look better.
Yeah,
It's
actually-
just better for you to not get killed.
You look like the person the guards escorted in.
And the less people who know what you truly are, the more advantageous it will be for us later.
Well, all right then. I will keep on this face.
You remember before when I said there are some things we need to keep to ourselves for our own safety? This is one of those things, dude.
There's a reason I wear a mask.
All right, so we head to the museum then. Anybody got anything else before we go?
Wait, did Tario say there's a reason I wear a mask out loud?
Yes.
Is it because you're a weirdo?
Yes. I'm a weirdo, and I use my mask to cast weirdness aura.
That explains the chicken nuggets.
Wait, I completely forgot about the chicken nuggets. Son of a bitch, there's no more chicken nuggets.
I don't understand any of what is.
There was a
Neither
piece
do
of
I.
paper. There was a piece of paper that says something about nuggets. Like, well,
I thought it said they were out of beef.
He'll say the nuggets, but then she'll say beef, and he'll say, "No, you don't understand. We are out of beef. I mean, we're out of nuggets, beef,
whatever you say, good homie." He'll tap your back and he'll walk out the door.
He's gonna try to say just the word "uncle" to see if that comes out.
It does.
He'll stomp his hoof.
You're giving up then.
Yes, I'm giving up on the nuggets.
I mean, you said uncle, so that's universal for I give up. Yes.
Wait, you heard that? Chicken
Yeah,
nuggets.
You said uncle. My siblings and I used to play that game. You know, if you don't say uncle, you get your arm broken.
He'll continue, like Karak is continually saying the word uncle. He's going to try to say missing. It doesn't come out.
Roll a wisdom save.
Stupid table. Stay where you are. Hey. It's a 20.
Yeah.
He'll stop.
What?
Hang
What
on.
are we missing?
Hang on. I was able to say, he says uncle.
Yep.
And then he's like, I was also able to say missing. And does missing come out?
Yep.
Then he's going to try to say my. Does that come out?
It does.
Wait. I think I know what you're trying to say. Are you trying to say that your uncle's missing?
I need a wisdom saving throw, Dandy.
Oh, this is fun. Oh, that's a nat one. I'm not even gonna look at my whiz for that.
When you open your mouth, you hear the words. Are you trying to say your nuggets are missing?
She's just gonna.
He'll say yes, but uncle.
And the word beef will come out.
What the? I don't
Look.
like this.
Look, we get it, dude. You're missing your nuggets. We can stop and get you some nuggets somewhere. I don't know. Come on.
This isn't going anywhere. We need to go.
Is there a Mickey D's on the way to the Druid Circle?
I'm loving it.
Well, you know what they say. You can take the Minotaur out of the bird mask, but you can't make him not be a loony.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so good.
Welcome to McDruids.
It's not to be confused with McDowell's, because that's completely different.
Just keep in mind, if it's McDruids, everything's going to be vegetarian.
Hey, vegetarian nuggies exist.
Oh, I know.
I'll have an Impossible Burger, thank you.
It's not the Impossible Burger. It's the improbably not meat burger.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
I can't believe it's not beef.
We'll get Fabio to do the commercials. I can't believe it's not beef.
Oh, you said Fabio. I have to show something off. This was given to me by a friend because of
That's
two
so
romance
cool.
novels that I'm writing.
That's the greatest poem I've ever seen.
am so flabbergasted that I just... Wow.
And by the way, yes, I do sit on it in my chair.
So
you're sitting
She's
on
sitting on
Fabio.
Fabio's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's canon.
Right. All right.
I think we gave Tira a headache.
Fabio, if you need to reach us, remember you can reach out to us at our fan art page at Will of the Dice.
No, you can't. Do not reach out to us.
Fabio, you can always
more
message me
importantly-
on Twitter.
More,
I'm
import-
at Peculiar Patrick. Let's be friends.
more importantly, do not
All
have
right.
any lawyers reach out to us.
Let's heist.
All right, so y'all are leaving, heading to the museum. First thing I need is marching order.
Dandy's first.
I'll be second.
So Pants walked out after the beef thing when he patted him on the back. So he's probably already halfway to
Okay, I
the
wasn't aware
museum.
that that's what you were saying.
Yeah, he patted him on the back and then just left out the door. He was like, "Let's go do this."
Okay, so the party's been split. What could go wrong? All right, so Dandy, Karak,
Then I'll be toward the back. Although if Torios wants to be last, she won't argue with him because he's less squishy than she is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, are y'all trying to be sneaky or just walking to the museum at 2 a.m.?
Dandy's gonna try to be sneaky.
Okay, so I need everybody to give me stealth checks.
Oh dear.
I am the
Well-
knight.
Well, for 4 of you, it's a group check, so it'll take the average. Pants, you're on your own.
Ooh, that was not bad.
Oh, hey, that was actually half decent.
All right, Dandy.
Thank God.
I got an I can't believe it's not a natural 20. Dirty 20.
That's a good one.
Oh,
That
good.
dirty Fabio twins.
Oh, that one's gonna stick for a minute. Yeah, that's good. I like
All
it.
I
right,
can't believe it's not natural 20.
Karak.
Despite having disadvantage, I managed to pull out a 15.
Vinfira.
17. Surprisingly.
Santorius.
I am so very happy that you are all very stealthy because while I was the knight earlier, I apparently am the loud now. I rolled a Actually, wait. So it's a 10. So I mean, it's not great, but I
It's
am
better than
loud.
Oh no, you weren't.
Pants.
Oh no, you weren't. Because I have a +1 in stealth, and when you roll a 1 in stealth, you have a grand total of 2.
All right, let me make a note of that.
Oh man.
He was probably whistling as he walked down the street at 2 in the morning to the museum.
Kill Bill whistle.
He's singing. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time. Okay, so Pants, you will arrive at the museum first. My thing is though, I would like for you to make a perception check to notice that nobody followed you.
Of course I would probably notice that, as I rolled a 14 plus 2 is a 16.
Okay, so will you continue anyway, or will you wait for them?
How far did he get before he noticed that they weren't following him?
Roll a d6.
3.
About 15 minutes.
Okay, he'd just keep going. If it's only he got about halfway there, he'd just keep going.
Okay. And what is Pants doing once he arrives?
Just waiting. He'll probably have his arms crossed, kind of lean up against the building, just being like humming to himself.
You kids want some drugs?
He's not wearing a
Good thing
trench
he
coat.
doesn't. I was about to say it's a good thing he's not wearing a trench coat.
Yeah, some candy.
Does he have a panel van?
The Pants.
No, he's not a transformer.
Hey kids, want some candies?
Careful, you'll give Tyr ideas.
Oh, he's
Well,
already
I'm
right.
a transformer. That I'm a transformer? That'd be dope as fuck to find out. Playing a transformer character mid-fight, just turned into a giant semi-truck and land on top of the big boss. That's the end of the boss battle.
No, this is fantasy. You turn into like a carriage.
No,
Or a
even,
wagon.
even better, a flying airship.
No, you're
No,
lucky.
no,
Have
no.
you turn into a freaking cart, and we'd have to find a horse to haul you.
Or a well. Turn into a well pump.
Or like
No,
a
no,
cup.
man. If you're gonna be a transformer, you be a Dinobot and you turn into a fucking dragon like a real transformer.
That's fair. That's more on par. I turn into a dragon. I vote for that. So I turn into a dragon while I'm waiting.
No.
Or or we could go Beast Wars. You know,
In your mind.
lots of cool options there.
Oh, the
Tyr,
Megatron
you're-
dragon's still good.
Tyr, you weren't hoping for us to stay on topic, were you?
No. Okay, so y'all eventually catch up to Pants, who's waiting outside of the museum. Before we begin this, I do think that it's been the 30 minutes, so we'll ask our producer about the giveaway. We hear a voice that you guys don't, so we're summoning the voice.
Oh, voice.
In this case, it's actually good to hear voices.
our words.
Fruitcake. Fruitcake.
Fruitcakes.
Fruitcake.
Wait,
It works.
I heard the whispers. I heard the whispers on the wind.
I would like to know who won.
Yes, oh fruitcake. Thank you, fruitcake.
They didn't win last time, so they're eligible. Lollipop Gestapo won the D6 dice. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Lollipop.
Congratulations.
Now we will go ahead and start for the tumbler and see how this heist goes. Pew pew, laser guns. I don't know.
Pew pew pew.
I'm
That's
just
what I
along
turned
for the
Laser
ride. tonight.
dragons? What?
That's why I turned into a giant stage with fog and explosions and laser lights.
I'm actually a Pink Floyd laser light show.
Beer, 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 beer.
Okay, so you're all together outside of the museum. 2:30 in the morning. What are you doing?
Being gay and doing crimes.
I mean, that's actually kind of accurate.
So-
Dandy's
Hands in the
gonna
middle.
wanna. Oh, okay. Sorry, I had a blip with my internet there, and everyone moved like double speed for a second.
So what's Dandy doing?
Dandy is going to want to get a look in the window yet again.
Okay.
Another athletics check on that.
Yep.
While Dandy is casing the window, I am going to. Are there any like bushes or any place where I could sit down, kind of out of sight?
There is not. This is right in the middle of the square.
If I see Dandy trying to check the window, can I then assist her in a way that would not be offensive, but then still also assist her?
I will allow you to give the help action so you can roll that check with advantage if you need to, Dandy.
And can I do acrobatics instead of athletics?
You can.
Awesome.
In that case,
I'm
I'm
watching.
going to. I'm going to go ahead and cast. No, I'll wait for Danny. Now I'll go ahead and cast Detect Magic. It lasts 10
Okay.
minutes.
Alrighty, so that is an 18.
So, shimmying in between the door frame up, looking into the window, you see the various cases that hold the different relics of the museum. And there in the center, you see the book under the glass. And in fact, if everybody wants to skip on over to Owlbear Rodeo, you can see the museum layout.
That is gorgeous.
That is another Kauai tornado map. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kauai. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
They do
freaking
good work.
gorgeous.
I like the little baby dragon skeletons.
So, would I be correct in assuming that this here in the center, that's the measuring tool, that's not the thing. This here in the center is the book that is in question?
That is correct.
Yep.
And
Okay.
if you turn your attention to where your tokens are, this is the entranceway that you all are standing in front of.
Cuckoo.
Is that the front door, I take it? The one that's right there on the square?
That is the front door.
All right. While all this is happening, Ven's actually going to position herself like kind of across the street so she can keep watch.
Wait, we're at the front door? I thought we were at the side door.
Oh, we were at the side door as well.
Pants said the front door, I thought.
I am standing at the front door.
And y'all went to Pants. So if we're going to the side door, I will give you all this one.
I assume we went to the same door that Dandy cased the other
Yeah,
night.
that's what I was assuming as well.
Paints is gonna stay on watch at the front door. That was that was what his whole
Yeah.
thing was. He's gonna stay and watch. So
Yeah, and
Okay,
that's why I said Ven was going to stay across the street so she could watch from that side. Because she's not going in either. She was told to stay outside to keep watch.
Go ahead and move your tokens in.
I actually can't now because now it's off my screen.
Okay, 1 second. Let me make the
Uh,
load.
You can also, I think.
Oh, there he goes. Now
If you
I
have
can
a
do it.
scroll wheel, you can.
I do not.
Ah,
So
She's hanging out across the
Hey.
street, like I said.
They make mice without scroll wheels?
I don't have a mouse at all. I have a touchpad on my laptop.
Ah.
all right. So
yeah. Where'd Pants go?
I'm
Was attacking.
so If Ven's going to be there, Pants is going to position himself so that he can see Ven and he can see the group, rest of the group. He's within shouting distance or
But
hearing
your token
distance from my guy.
vanished.
Oh, I'm up. If he's that's weird. I still see me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you
see him
get-
too. He's
Okay,
Put
you're
him on the
he's
there.
on the north side by the corner. Like
Mhm.
I'm gonna bring it down just a little bit, just so.
Gotcha.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right,
See-
you are able to scale up to the window. I need an investigation check, please. Karak, casting detect magic at 30 feet radius, looking around. You do not see anything except for the items that you and your party have.
all right, cool. The door is not magical.
And that is a 23 on investigation.
23, looking in, you will see that it is lit as if it was open for business. You will see there in the center of the room the book under the glass.
Any guards?
Not that you can see.
All
I
right.
don't like how he said that.
Dandy is going to test the knob. Not open the door, but test the knob.
It feels very knobby.
Okay, it is locked.
All right. Then Dandy's going to take out her lockpicks and unlock it.
All right, I need a sleight of hand check. Add your proficiency bonus because you are using thieves' tools.
That is a 7.
A 7. It does not unlock. In fact, one of your lockpick break.
God damn it.
If permitted, she's gonna try again.
Okay, as you have multiple picks, go ahead and do one more sleight of hand.
That is a 15.
That will open it. Messing with
Okay.
the tumblers, you will hear it click into place. Trying the knob, the door will open.
Dandy
All right,
is.
I look inside and look at the floor before we go in to see if I see any magic inside the door.
The dark colored stones are all glowing blue.
I put my arm out to stop anyone from moving. All of the dark colored stones are glowing blue. They are magical.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast find traps thing. Hold on, wait, let me see what the range is. Check my range from here. How far can I get? Oh, yeah, I can see the entire room from here. So yeah, so I'm gonna stick my head in without stepping in, and cast find traps and see if anything pings. This should tell me like, oh hey, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Just a couple.
There you go. There's your traps.
Okay, I meticulously point to each of those as they ping for me. And yeah, where the book is, that's all trapped right there around the book. So don't step on any of the dark colored stones, and there are traps on either side of the rug as we approach.
Okay. Karak,
Yes.
how long are your arms?
This long.
Yeah.
Do you think you could place me on the other side of this dark stone?
Tyr, do I think I can pick up Dandy and set her onto the first light-colored stone inside the room?
Possibly.
One
I could assist him with that.
right here. Yes. Tarius, grab my belt. Hold on to me while I lean Dandy down.
And that is what I do.
Okay, so what I need is a strength check from Tarios. I need we're going to call it athletics check from Karak, and a dexterity check from Dandy.
Do I get advantage because Tarius is helping me?
No. And I need perception checks from Benfira and from Pants.
Yes.
So we'll start with the two watchers, Benfira.
19.
All right, Pants. 14.
Yes, sir.
Let me make a note of both of those. All right, Tario, since you're the anchor of this,
9.
Karak.
I rolled a natural 20.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
So with your bonus, with your modifiers, what does that make it?
25.
For those of you who are new, I do not play critical success or fails on skill checks or saving throws. So
I'm
Dandy,
just happy I did the best I could possibly do.
that is awesome that you did. What did you get, Dandy?
22.
So there's a moment there where you think you might drop her, where Tarius's grip slips a little on your belt, but you're able to deposit her on the step of her choosing.
Next time, Karak, wipe off the Vaseline after the night of fun. Good Lord.
I wasn't. My belt was not involved in the night of fun. Although next time, perhaps.
So go ahead and, okay, good. You moved your token. All right. I need perceptions checks from the guards again, from the lookouts.
Cue heist music.
I don't have any. I should have got you to make some.
think
Jeez,
about
Pants, why didn't you make heist music? God.
I didn't think we were stealing this thing. That's okay. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. I got a bad look too, so it's okay.
All right. So, Venfira, what'd you get?
6.
All right. Pants.
11.
That dice in timeout now.
Here, we'll use this as house music. It's intense. It has a good montagey feel to it.
I might have to listen to it just to get the Inspector Gadget song out of my head because it's there for some goddamn reason and I don't know why.
All right. So, Dandy, Karak, Tarios, what do you know?
I am going to move out of the way so that they have a chance to either just get on this tile or, not. I'm going to move 15 feet diagonally. I'm bishoping this. Chess rules. I'm going to go that way.
I need a dex check, please.
Okay. I can do that.
As one of the corners is actually crossing. You're crossing actually one of the corners.
That's a 21.
but you are able to stealthily make your way across, not pressing the pressure plate that forms there at the two corners of the stones to make it to where you are standing safely. That will bring up Karak. What are you doing, my friend?
I am going to I'm gonna take one exaggeratedly large. How these are 5 foot, yeah.
Yes.
The squares. Okay, so I'm going to guide myself, and I am going to step over the square at the door into the room.
Okay, give me a dexterity check with your guidance D4.
That is not good, but that's really good. So, my dex is a +1. So, I have a 14
Okay.
total.
Go ahead and move your token, please.
I'm there. That's where I wanted to be, as far as I need to go.
All right, Tarios.
Considering the help that he tried to give Kurok earlier and the fault that almost happened, and since Kurok can actually see the magic in there, he doesn't feel like he'd be too much of a use inside. And remembering Pants said something about a chain of watchers, he's going to adjust his position to here slightly, and then stand guard as well.
Okay, so I need a perception check, please.
That's more like it, you fucker. 16.
Okay. And I need perception checks from Vinfira and Pants.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's a 16.
Pants?
21.
Hey.
Pants and Vinfira, you all will hear someone exaggeratively whistling. You will see a older elf stumbling his way up towards you guys, singing a little shanty about if the ocean was whiskey and they were a duck.
They dive to the bottom and drown to get drunk?
Something like that. I will drop them on the map here as they are walking your way.
Ven's kind of like leaning on the building across the street, just standing there. Just gonna kind of glance over at Pants, try to make eye contact, make sure he sees this guy. And then she's gonna step out from the shadows to like intercept the guy coming up the road. This is probably a huge mistake.
Okay, please move your token. Pants, you see Vinfira step out to intercept the individual.
He'll mutter to himself, "We should have had whisper naders for this kind of a thing." And then he'll just keep watching. He's gonna, if it looks like Ven needs some help, he'll like gesture to Tarios something of like, "Hey, keep watch," and then go down there. But otherwise, he'll stay where he's at.
All right. Vinfira, you will smell them before you see the whites of their eyes, as they are heavily intoxicated. They will bump into you.
Okay.
Excuse.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tip their hat.
I heard you singing, and I was curious. What's that song? I haven't heard it before.
If I was the ocean and the whiskey was a duck, that one?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, if the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, well, I'd swim to the bottom and never come up.
Oh, that's really neat. Is there like a bench or something in the opposite direction of where the door is, where the party is at,
There is not.
or a tree or anything?
At this part, currently, no. Like, you could literally walk them into the town square, but that would be like a 10, 15-minute walk.
Why don't you tell me more about your song?
Oh, well, I
She's
think
just
it's
trying to
better
stall this guy.
if I just go home. The missus is waiting.
Oh, I saw you stumble a little. Do you need some help?
I think the missus would kill me if I came home with a pretty thing like you. She's a jealous woman, and rightfully so, because I am such a catch. Can you tell me which way my home is?
Can you tell me what part of town you live in?
The part with houses, I think.
You know, I bet it's this way. And she's going to point across the square away from the museum.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion or deception?
I was going to say persuasion, but yeah, deception.
Okay. No, not you. You. That's only a 14.
That beats mine. So he will turn and start stumbling the other way.
Thank you, +7 on deception, because I only rolled a fucking 7.
All right. That will bring us back to Dandy.
Alrighty. Dandy is going to try the whole diagonal thing up to that square by the case.
All right. I need another dex check as you are crossing the corner of another pressure plate.
Well, at least it landed on my desk after jumping out of that hat. That is a... I'm sorry, my brain fucked up on math for a second. 6 plus 12 is 18.
Correct.
At least you didn't mess up 5 + 2. That was me last night. Immediately followed by realizing I was reading the wrong frickin' stat to start with.
Remember, kids, stay in school. Math is important.
5 + 2 equals
you know what?
I have a college degree.
Just so you all know, sometimes when you're on the spot on a live stream and you have to do math, it just doesn't work. Your brain just forgets all of it in the moment.
That's why I keep a calculator. I use a calculator for everything because, yes, my math skills suck. All righty. Karak.
All right, question. Now that I'm inside the museum and I see all the stuff glowing on the floor, looking around, in particular looking at the book, is the book glowing magical?
It is not.
And is anything else in here glowing magical?
Before I answer that, I need to know, is Find Traps a concentration spell?
No.
Okay. No. Oddly enough, nothing else in this building except for the stone tiles are glowing magical.
Well, that's interesting. Nothing in here appears to be magical, not even the book.
Well, we never knew if the book was magic or not. It could just be a normal journal.
How could a normal journal, how could the gods not be able to see inside it? It makes no sense.
Well, I mean, it's a journal. Why would they? It doesn't matter right now.
Fine. Careful, you're in between two traps there.
I'm being careful.
All right. I need
How
my.
far? See,
Sorry,
I
go
got
ahead.
I'm trying to decide. I think I need to be. That's a touch spell, isn't it? Yeah, I have to touch for that. Yeah, I'm gonna. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna take the diagonal path that Dandy took to there.
Okay, so
So you're gonna probably make a couple of checks.
yep. So you're coming down this way and then this way. So that would be 2 dex checks.
All right, I'm gonna guide myself. That's a 17 plus 3 plus 1 for my dex.
I thought you had disadvantage. Do you have disadvantage on dex checks? And was
No,
that
just on stealth.
Just on stealth. Okay.
Yes, because I'm
Armor,
wearing
I'm
plate.
guessing.
Yeah. Dex I'm fine on. Yeah. So that's a 21 for the first one. And a 16 for the second.
All right. Excellent.
Agile but noisy.
Outside, Tarios, I need a perception check.
Motherfucker. That's a 5.
Everything looks calm and clear. Pants.
Natural 20 plus 2 equals 22.
All
Woo!
right. Benfira.
Oh, 17.
You all will see the stranger staggering out of sight, and as he goes, you will hear him singing, "Drunk, drunk on the rain. My wife, she's gonna rage. I'll just duck my head and sneak off to bed, and tomorrow I'll do it again." I need an insight check from Benfira.
All right. Oh, that's a natural 18. Insight, plus 4, so 22.
As he's turning the corner to disappear, you see he will stop swaggering and just start walking normally, and you will see him toss something up and catch it as he keeps walking. Reaching down, your coin purse is gone.
Fuck. She's gonna let it go because she knows she can't go after him without fucking shit up.
All right, and that will bring us back to Dandy.
All right, gonna go for disarming the trap.
Wait. Hold your action till my turn.
Okay, I'll hold action until Karak is done with his turn.
It's like the
For
scene
my
in
turn, I
Indiana
cast guidance
Jones.
on Dandy.
Yay, I get a D4 to roll.
It's like the scene in Indiana Jones. Danny's about like looking at the case, rubbing her chin, and you see her about to touch the case. Krog go, "Wait!" Puts a hand on her, does guidance.
Hey, those little D4s might not seem like much, but sometimes those little caltrops are lifesavers.
So you
It's
said you,
Lincoln back.
you said you was going to try to disarm the trap.
Yes.
Are you sure that is the order of operations you want to proceed in?
Is there a PEMDAS for trap disarming? Is there like a sequence that you you remember?
I'm going to be nice. Normally,
I would like to do an investigation check to see what type of trap it is.
Yay!
That the right answer.
That is the right answer. Please roll that investigation check.
Oh! That is max. That is a nat 20 plus the 4 plus my bonus. So that is a 30.
This is a multi-stage trap.
Oh,
It
fuck.
consists of 4 parts that are around the pedestal itself. Each one is tied to another set of trap, which you think may be tied to another set of traps. This is something that is going to take very, very, very careful timing and precision and 4 lucky rolls to disarm.
Okay.
So, would
How
you
long
like
do
to-
I have
Okay.
guidance for?
One.
You used it.
Okay.
So, but if you want to take 6 seconds between each thing you do, I can continuously just keep touching you and guiding you.
I'm okay with doing it once a round.
Okay.
So that was the investigation round.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we're going to go back outside. Tarios, I need a perception check.
2 better. The fuck is that? That's not better. Well, I mean, okay, it is 1 better. 6.
You will hear somebody, hey, buddy, hey, you got us something to drink? And you'll see this man with this little hat pulled down low, staggering up to you. You can smell him long before you see him.
Tarius will turn and say, "All right, buddy, I already done drank everything. It's all gone."
All right, give me a performance check. Hanson, I need a. What'd you get?
It's a natural 20, so 20.
Nice. So he, the guy will stop for a second and blink and look at you. Shit. All right. I'll just be going on, and is going to try to walk past you.
He's going to step out of his way so that he does not make any sort of contact with me whatsoever, and will be on guard to make sure that if he does try to trip and contact me, he's going to shove him hard out of the way.
And why would you do that, I wonder?
Because you are our DM and I do not trust him.
So we'll do contested rolls then, because he does trip. I will allow an acrobatics check against my dexterity, or the NPC's dexterity.
Go. 18.
Okay, you win. I got a 13. So as he stumbles and almost falls into you, you're able to move. He will keep walking past you towards you, Pants. You got anything to drink, buddy?
And so look like any expression of like, oh, happy go lucky will drop to the intimidation instead of, if you don't leave, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Oh, okay. Make an intimidation check. Is that what you say to him, or?
Yes. If he can smell him before he gets close enough to him, yeah, he's just regarding him as a bum, and he's be like, I'll be scary and tough. Oh yeah, that's a 14.
God damn it! I rolled a 7. The guy will pale and his eyes will go wide. Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here, man. And we'll start wandering off.
Find a different fucking profession.
All right, Dandy and Karak.
Guidance.
Okay. What check am I making?
This is a sleight of hand. This is with your
Okay.
thieves tools, so you get your proficiency bonus.
Hey, let's Goku this.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
All right. They're laying on the floor with your thieves tools in hands, looking. You can see the two pressure rods held together at the corner of the stone tile. Working your bars in, you're able to release them from the trigger, but leave one bar there, maintaining the pressure. That's one check passed. Next one. We're just going to go ahead and assume that Kurok casts guidance. Unless you have any different plans there, Kurok.
Nope. I cast guidance.
Works better if y'all help me.
That is 17.
See?
Yeah.
Doing the same procedure on the second one.
I cast guidance. Also, check me and Tyr out on Cast Guidance, our new show where we offer advice to DMs, coming soon to a stream near you.
And I helped.
By the way, I forgot to add the D4 to those other 2 rolls, so I'm glad that they were good enough without the D4.
Just as long as you don't.
Don't listen to that guy. Don't do it. Listen to that guy. The 20 guy. The 20 guy. The 20 guy.
That is a 22, sir.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And one
Now-
last one.
Hold on before you do this last one. This one, you know, is going to be the hardest. The other 3, the pressure is different because it's using parts of your tools to hold the pressure in place. If this one fails, it will trigger all the traps.
Ooh.
And this is where we're going to take another quick and final break.
And I can't have both of those spells up at the same. Damn it. Okay.
Commercial break.
Yep, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Waiting for the voice of God to get us clear. And when we come back, we'll announce the winner of the tumbler. Yeah.
Tumbler. You too could have a tumbler just like this one. Yeah.
And welcome back. Suspenseful time. Before we do, we want to announce the winner of one of our beautiful tumblers. Again, the color may vary, but Baynard Gray, you won the tumbler. Please send your contact details to, well, it should be in the chat so that we can get that shipped to you. Although, now, where were we? Oh, yes. They had successfully infiltrated the museum thanks to a bit of magic. And I'm telling you guys, had wild magic still been in effect, this would have been an entirely different but fun game. With the
We'd
think
have been
of
totally fucked.
Says you.
Fun for
They were
you.
trying to keep us on track. We were way off track last time. This is more on track, right?
with the help of Karok's magic, able to locate stones that were enchanted, as well as detect traps. The young gnome rogue has able to successfully disarm 3 of the 4 traps that are connected to the other traps. This is what the hinge pin of the whole situation. If this fails, it will fail in spectacular, glorious fashion. If it passes, it passes, and the traps will be disarmed. I'm assuming that we're doing the cast guidance again.
I cast guidance.
Go ahead and make that DC, that sleight of hand check there, Dandy.
Goku Patrick! Goku! Patrick!
Nat 20, which is a 26 plus 1 for 27. Yes!
Don't ever doubt the Goku.
The 4th trap successfully, masterfully disarmed. You can breathe a sigh of relief as you can now approach the pedestal where the book resides.
And I do. Or Dandy does. Well, she gets closer to it, like she's still on the light-colored tile, of course, because she's not stepping on one of the darker ones. And does the glass case have hinges?
Give me an investigation check.
Guidance. Just reflex now. Guidance.
Alrighty. That's a 21.
It does not. It looks like it just lifts off.
Okay. Dandy is going to carefully take the glass top of it off and turn around and hand it to Karok.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You are able to
Nice.
carefully lift the glass, hand it to Karok. Karok, need a dex check, buddy.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Heist question mark. More like heist exclamation point.
Exclamation point.
Right?
Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us.
Don't jinx us. We're not out of the room yet.
All right. So you've
That's
got
me knocking up.
you've got the glass case, you've got the book there in front of you.
Dandy is going to take out the fake book, the not complete journal, the one that just looks like the one that's on display, make sure that it's opened to the page with the words, and then swap them.
I need
Quick,
another
quick.
sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Guidance.
For the win.
If only we could sing and the book would come flying to us.
Wait, you didn't say
Okay.
the words first. Klaatu, Verata, and Nikto.
I was thinking Hocus Pocus.
That is 22.
You successfully switched the books.
Dandy's going to turn to Karak and say,
Give me the case back.
Another dex check,
Back to
Karak.
the case. Less good, but that is still a 16.
You have the case, Dandy.
Dandy's going to put it back on the pedestal, just like
Sleight
it
of
was
hand.
before. Alrighty. That is another dirty 20.
You succeed.
Dandy's gonna hand the real book to Karak to put into his bag of holding.
I put the book in the bag of holding.
One more dex check from each of you. As I assume you're trying to be cautious with how you're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a 15.
That is a 21.
You're able to successfully transfer the book, and Karak, you're able to successfully put it into the bag of holding.
All right, now let's get out of here.
All right,
I
wait,
need-
wait,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, the disarming of the trap. Can you look at it? I having watched from a few feet back while Dandy disarmed it. Can I tell by looking at it that it's disarmed?
Give me an insight check. And while you're doing that, I need Tarios, Pants, and Vinfera to give me a perception check.
I'll guide myself.
I guess I'm rolling this one because I dropped the other one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Tarios,
21.
Pants,
17.
Vinfera.
4.
Let me make a note of that. All right, what'd you get there, Karak?
16.
Very much so. The four corners of the around the pedestal are being the stone is being held up by thieves' tools. The only way that it would not be noticeable is if Dandy was able to reset all four of them, which had the chance of triggering them.
What do we do? They'll know we've been here if you can't reset the traps.
Oh, fuck.
Dandy has never cursed so much in an episode than tonight. That's twice.
Either Venfira is
Remember-
rubbing off or this is really stressful.
Remember,
¿Por qué no
slow
los
is
dos?
smooth. Remember, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Got this. Guidance.
Okay, time to reset the trap. I'm guessing sleight of hand checks again.
Yep.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Please don't fall and bust your ass.
That is a 29.
All right.
Yeah.
I had to really count on that one.
All right. So carefully, so carefully, like holding your breath, you're able to reseat the first trigger. Only 3 more to go.
Guidance again.
Guidance.
Before you do that roll, Vinfera, you hear armored footsteps.
Ah, fuck beans.
She's gonna turn and look at Pants, make eye contact, like pointing back in the direction of the sound.
They will come closer.
She's gonna start walking toward the footsteps,
Okay.
away
As
from the
you-
museum toward the footsteps.
They come closer and closer. And then they start going away.
That was weird.
Softer and softer. Give me an insight check.
Ugh. That's my insight. No, that's only a 9.
Let me make a note of that. All right, Dandy.
God damn it. Guidance.
I had a die that was rolling nicely. I dropped it and I can't find it now. I'm sorry.
Go gadget dice. Bubble.
23.
Another one successful.
Ready for the next one?
Go ahead.
Guidance.
$25.
Okay.
I might have
Last one.
miscounted, but it was only off by 1-ish. So 18 plus 1 plus 6, whatever that is.
Well,
Plus
18
one.
plus 6.
25.
Yay, I didn't count wrong.
Last one.
Guidance.
Almost home free. But if you miss this one, if you miss this one, you're setting off all the alarms, all the traps.
Roll a 20.
Roll a 20. Go!
24, because that is a 17. Wait, no.
Yes.
Hold on. It's 17 plus 3, not plus 1. So that's 26. It's 26. Haha! I can math.
And with a satisfying click, all 4 are set. The rest of the traps are reset around you. You have the journal. Now you just got to get back to the barracks.
Gosh, I'm good at what I do.
Yes, you are, little one. All right. So, making our way out. I'm going to cast guidance on myself to there.
Okay, that'll be a dex check.
Uh, 18 plus 4 plus 1. So
That'll be fine.
23. And then I cast guidance on myself again to move the rest of the way. $13 plus 4 is 17 plus 1, 18.
Okay.
Dandy, taking note of how things are on the rug, is going to do things a little differently. Hold on, let me measure here. She is going to zigzag, taking note of where the dark ones are next to the rug, and knowing the general spacing of these, is going to go here, then here, then here, then here.
Okay.
How many dexes do you need for that?
It didn't show me your zigzag, so can you
Right. I will
use the
I will
pointer?
I
do the
believe she
pointer
was
again.
going there.
I'm going here, then here,
Yeah.
then here, then here.
None.
Awesome.
All right. Then it's just jump to the left to get out.
And then a step to the right.
So acrobatics or athletics, Karok, whichever you prefer.
Oh, I definitely prefer. I will guide myself, and I will take athletics. For 14 plus 3 is 17 plus 5.
You're able to leap over the stone.
And then I reach out and I hold out a hand for Dandy.
All right. Dandy is going to whoop and then jump out.
Okay, so acrobatics or athletics. You'll get it with advantage as Karak is holding out a hand.
That is a dirty, dirty 20, baby.
All
I
right.
can't believe it's not a real 20.
That will put you out. You're out. Now what?
Close the door and relock it.
Mm-hmm.
Guidance.
Sleight of hand.
That is a 23.
All right. So y'all are outside. You see Tarios and Pants. Venfira is out of sight.
I look
Start
at
walking to
Pants and I give him the we're wrapping it up. We're on the move, and start walking back towards the barracks, casual like.
Is Venfira facing Pants?
She's kind of looking back and forth, like watching in the opposite direction from where you're at, but glancing over on occasion.
Okay, only just if he has to like whistle or something, but he'll wait till you're looking and then be like, "Does the whole we're leaving?"
All right, she'll nod at you and start in your direction. As soon as she's with the group, she's going to very quietly say, "I heard armored footsteps before, but then they went like they got closer and then they went away from us. I don't know what's going on."
Perception check, everyone.
No, I have no perception. I'm,
On the table. Stay.
my brain is still back in there, playing hopscotch to get out.
All right, Dandy.
22.
Karak.
I am rolling high tonight. My rolls will be shit next week.
6.
Pants.
11.
Tarios.
22.
Venfira.
10.
Y'all will hear armored footsteps again coming from above you or north. Hey, what are you lot doing? A guard will emerge from the darkness.
Ven's going to mouth at the party, like, just be quiet. She's going to turn around, like, walk, like, right up to him. They were trying to stop me from taking off, okay?
Give me a deception check.
Okay. I rolled a 19 and I have a +7.
Woo!
Yeah.
Well, y'all need to get back to where you belong. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. You all shouldn't be out here.
Fine. Fucking hell. And she's going to turn around and, like, start storming off toward the barracks.
Pants will like stretch, yawn, make it like, oh, you always run the ways.
And as she's
Tarius
passing
will
the party, she's going to be like, "Are you guys happy? I'm going back now."
Tarius will say out loud, "Damn it, she's so moody. Come on, guys."
Look, wait for me.
And Karak just turns and looks at the guards and shrugs.
And y'all will make it back to the barracks. Oh,
Nice.
right. We just got raided. Thank you so much for the raid.
Thanks, Macabre Derek. Macabre Derek.
Thank you very
It's
much.
actually pronounced Macabre. But yeah, thank you for the raid of 15.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. So you guys have made it back to the barracks. What are you going to do?
Dandy is going to start working on the second fake, the more convincing fake.
Okay.
What?
Do we want to do this here? I mean, you do you, but Do we want to look at it here, or should we wait until we get out of here tomorrow?
Well, while you guys were on your rest, I didn't really have time to say this. The bishop paid me a visit. I'd rather get this done as fast as possible. If he can actually come here, I don't know when he'll be showing up again.
Wait,
Okay.
he was here.
Yeah, he was not very kind. He knocked on my forehead. Very mean.
He saw Pants's real face.
Shit.
Well, it just keeps getting
All
deeper,
right.
doesn't it?
Yes.
So while we were keeping watch, there was an old man who was staggering around like he was drunk and singing. I went over to try and redirect him away from you guys, and he picked my pocket.
How
And
much did you lose?
I'm not even worried about the gold. I'm more worried that somebody saw us over by the museum.
I had a lovely fucker to try to do this. I still have my pouch though, and so
Yeah, no, I told him to fuck off and I was going to kill him. I told him to get a new career.
Ven's going to describe him to Tarios and Pants to see if it was the same guy.
Same guy.
Shit, that means he saw at least 3 of us.
No, close the door when you are doing this heist, yes? When you are standing in front of the door was closed, yes?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Tarios, you had one job.
It was on Tarios to close the door.
That's so good.
See, you metagame to try to get away from the thief and see what happens.
Shit.
I thought about that when he approached Tarios, but I wasn't gonna bring it up.
All right.
I let it go. I let it go.
We can find him. if
How are we
need
going to
to.
find him? We can't exactly go asking around about him without stirring up some kind of questions.
I have a spell.
You have a spell for everything.
I mean, kind of, yes.
You even have a spell to take offense at.
He's a Swiss Army spell.
So what are we doing?
I think he's looking at a spell.
Yeah, I have to be within 1,000 feet of him, but this place isn't that big. It shouldn't be too hard. Spell lasts 10 minutes. But I can find your pouch. I've seen it, so I can find it.
Well, what are we going to do if we find this guy?
We're going to take back what was yours and promise to not turn him in for thieving.
well,
As
yes,
long
that's
as
that's
he
what I said.
doesn't-
Definitely not kill him.
I kind of wanted to give him a sandwich, a
If he
knuckle
tell-
sandwich.
No, you guys don't get it. Picking someone's pocket, not near as big offense as what we just did. He's got something over us, not the other way around.
But he
Then we
doesn't
leave
know
it.
that.
He's not going to, I don't think it's going to take long for him to put it together. He wasn't really drunk. I'm pretty sure by the way he started walking normal when he walked away from me.
All right,
Oh,
let's
that's
game
an
this
old
out.
trick.
Let's game this out. He saw us. He possibly saw what we were doing. He's counting on the fact that we're not going to go to any authorities and report him. Because if we did, we would implicate ourselves. He isn't going to go and report what he saw because he might implicate himself at the same time.
If they offer a reward, I think he'll risk it and hope that it's our word against his.
But they
Why
won't. Hopefully, they won't offer a reward until we're long gone.
We can only hope.
We're missing a whole thing that we could do. We could say he took the book.
I mean, the guards know we were over there. They saw us.
Exactly. We could say that we saw him take the book earlier. When we came chasing you and we saw the shenaniganery of him running away saying, "Ha ha, I have a book." Of course, I don't know. They might believe that.
It's a pretty elaborate idea. But timelines don't match up.
Once again, I think we do nothing. I think we let it go. If he tells them that if they offer a reward and he comes forward and implicates when we have to come back here at some point or whatever, we deal with it by implicating him. We saw the guards. We were open and talked to the guards. We weren't hiding anything.
Yes.
Run away from the problem.
Stole your pouch, and a book went missing in the same night. Circumstantially, that looks like we were innocent victims in this.
I hope you're right. But at the same time, I'd feel kind of bad if he died because of us. Look, let's just hope that we can get clear, okay?
Yes.
You guys should get some rest. It's gonna be a short morning.
We're missing.
I'm gonna.
This is not good. This is not good at all. He's gonna turn and stare at Dandy. He was a magpie.
How would you know?
Think about it. Think about it. He had to be a magpie. He was a spy, not just well, don't take offense, but we've learned that the magpies have certain ways, right? He took your coin purse. He was pretending to be drunk. We have so much shit to deal with. This is not good at all.
Give me an insight check, Dandy.
Okay.
It would make sense if they had someone here checking up on us.
That's a 1. I don't know nothing. I don't have a plus. That's just a 1.
Sounds like a magpie.
The player part of me wants to be rational about this because there are so many things that it could be, but it doesn't have to necessarily be a magpie. She's just gonna just in amazement, like, oh my god.
We need to go.
If we leave in the middle of the night, it looks suspicious.
We did just attain Vampira. We have to at least show up in the morning to say goodbye.
Yeah, I agree. We do not. It looks more suspicious if we leave now. We have set it up. The guards saw us out there. That Vinfira wants to leave and was planning to run off. We talked her out of it. So that means that us leaving in the morning is a reasonable compromise for what the guards have already seen from us. So, it's ridiculous o'clock in the morning now. We wait for the sun. We grab a few provisions, and we get on the road.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a short rest and use my Wait, I don't have to rest to do that. I'm sure we're gonna get a short rest here anyway. But I'm gonna use my channel divinity to recoup a
Spell slot.
spell slot.
Okay.
That back, and then when we short rest, I'll get my channel divinity back.
So does anybody want to do anything else before the dawn comes?
Dandy's working on the second replica, and she's probably going to look at Vinfirengo and ask her for advice on what to change.
Okay, so that means that you're opening the book.
Uh-oh.
Yes?
I'm just saying uh-oh because of what you just said. So
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
I mean, Karak is curious and wants to know what it is that the gods can't see.
And Dandy does want to make the replica sooner rather than later.
Who's
Then wouldn't
opening?
be able,
Go ahead.
Ven wouldn't be able to tell her what to change without having read it.
Who's opening the book?
Well, it's in Karak's pouch, so it'd be between Karak and Dandy. Rock, paper, scissors.
I'm assuming we're all
All right.
looking, but yeah, it's who opens it.
Ready?
It might also depend on what it's written in.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You win.
All right, I open the book.
But you won, so shouldn't the loser open the book?
I'm the winner. I get to decide.
I'll give you that.
I open the book.
All right. Give me an intelligence check.
Check, not a save.
Not a save, a check.
15.
As you open the book and look down, the book will actually almost ripple in your hand. Those watching you will see a small shower of blue energy. Around your wrist, you will feel burning, as if something is actually burning into your flesh. Looking down, you will see a silver bracelet with the infinity helix. You will hear a voice that says to you and to you alone, Karak, you are now the voice of the Scions. And this is where we're going to pause for the evening.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What you all hear? You see Karak open the book. You see I don't know if they see the shimmer of blue or not.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
And then
Go ahead.
Karak goes, "Well, fuck me."
Okay, maybe not.
Not my type, sweetheart.
And that's where we'll leave it. All right.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Hope you had a great time joining us. Let's kick over to chat and say hi for a few minutes.
All right.
Hello.
I thought you were going to do an in-character, you bastard.
No. Those are strictly for out of character. And Tier,
You
yeah.
bastard.
you bastard.
Yay, I got you, bastard.
Wait. Everybody, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
You
bastard.
All right.
Night,
Go over
Welsh
say
Turk.
hi. Hi, everyone. Good night, Welsh Turk.
What?
Thank you guys for joining. Hope it was fun.
Thank you to all 27 of our viewers right now.
Oh, wow. 27 viewers. Thanks, guys.
I was supposed to let you know earlier. I'm sorry that Baynard said that the Cashmere Rose can provide all of the frosting needs for pants and his new face mask.
That's funny.
Did Pants
Hope
miss that?
I'm back. I don't know what happened. My computer completely shut off like it was going to go to sleep.
You missed me saying that the Cashmere Rose says that they can provide all Pants' cake frosting needs for any kinky things he wants to get up to, including covering his face.
Awesome. All right. So just a reminder, guys, again, we will not be streaming next weekend as it's Easter. we're taking that off for a break. We definitely thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you for all the love and support. We greatly appreciate it. We've got a few minutes here, so does anybody have any questions in the chat for me or for any of us?
Happy to answer the questions.
Any of them.
People might be typing, so we should give them a minute to type, and we can talk amongst ourselves while we wait for questions to come in.
And they don't necessarily have to be questions for us, because even if you want a question for Lanta, she could answer a question through us if need be.
What went wrong in your life what went wrong in your life to make you such a bastard, Tyr? I don't think things went wrong. I think things went right. Picture it. Johnson City, Tennessee, 1977. No, I don't know. I just I enjoy the good storytelling, and I like it. I like it when, you know, my players look at me and like that look of I would stab you if I could.
You know what I want to say real quick, because I want to say, you people who were here tonight to watch this episode, you got to see the rarest of D&D tonight, because a D&D party pulling off a heist without it turning into a combat clusterfuck never happens. That was so awesome. I have in my 35 years of gaming, I don't think I have ever pulled off a D&D heist without it resorting to big, ugly combat. And I am so happy to have been a part of this game tonight. It's amazing.
I can tell you that
I cast guidance.
I can tell you in my 30-some years of DMing, I have had 3, counting this one, successful heists. So, and the other group had literally a month to plan. So excellent.
Yeah.
And we took all of 30 minutes.
I was so waiting for one of those.
Man.
I was so waiting for one of those to fail. I was praying because I had such a clusterfuck plan.
Of course you did.
All right,
I cannot tell you how just relieving it was every time I rolled anything higher than a 10, because anything that was 10 or higher was automatically a 16.
All right, so let's go ahead and take a moment, let everybody know, remind them who you are, where they can be found, where you can be found, rather.
We're not supposed to tell people where to find themselves?
No, that's on them.
No, I don't want anybody. Please do not come to my house. If you show up at my house, I will tell you to leave. That's all
He
I will
lives
do.
at 1313 Mockingbird Lane.
Dead End Drive.
I love that
18.
game.
To find yourself, you must close your mind and open your eyes. Wait, no, stop. Reverse that.
Well, you know what they say.
When did Garn show up?
Bird in the hand is a bird indeed.
Yep.
That's right. You can watch the grass grow till the Minotaur come home.
Alrighty. Yeah.
All right.
Let's go ahead and.
I like the cut of your jib and other phrases in Minotaur.
Yep.
Hey everybody, I'm Ren Matley. You can find me on Twitter at Ren_Matley.
Hey everybody, I'm Ben Sigurd. You can find me out there in the ether, but also on Twitter at Ben Sigurd.
Patrick Taylor here, and you can find me at Peculiar Patrick on Twitter. Come, please give me a follow. I am so lonely.
Hi everyone, I'm Shelly, and you can find me on Twitter at Sweetest Shells.
And hi everyone, I'm Locke Clark, and you can find me on Facebook and Twitter at Locke Unruly. That's Locke with an H. And please come help me get to 500 followers. I'm not close to 500, but you can help me get closer.
I'm doing my part.
And I am Tira the DM, the world's okayest DM, and it has been my pleasure to present this clusterfuck to you this evening. You can find me out there on all social media as Tira_the_DM. Don't forget to roll over to at will_of_the dice. Give them a follow as well. Things get difficult. Times get hard. There are times that we fight our own personal battles as well as the battles of the world. Things can get dark. Some of you may be in a dark place right now. Don't give up. There's hope. Find those that are in the light that love you and will help you. I know from firsthand, it was a little over a month ago that I suffered the biggest tragedy of my life, and I didn't think I could pull through. And it was the love and support of people like these people here I'm playing with and my SCA family at EvCoreQ that helped me not do something stupid. So there's always hope. And remember, love, inclusion. These are the torches that light a way to a better tomorrow. We here at Will of the Dice wish to be torchbearers, and we ask you to come join us. Until next time, we love you guys.
Love you 3000.
See you in 2 weeks, everybody.
Do.
Level Up TTV starts now.
So what's going on? Like, we look it up, there's this little dong, and there's a dong, and there's another dong, and there's people outside. And do you know they're wearing white and red, and they're walking around like all ceremoniously. Is the circus in town?
I don't know where you're from, but we don't call them dongs here. We call them bells. That has a very different connotation in this town, so I would suggest
I'm from
not
down
calling
under.
that.
Down under, dongs are amazing. They're round, and they can be golden, and if you hit them, they really react.
So a good number of our participants are youth who might be struggling with some degree of social setback that has something to do with, oftentimes, there's no diagnosis required, but we have a lot of our constituents come to us with challenges related to autism, ADHD, anxiety, or depression, and then coming through and playing a safe and supportive game in a fun environment then helps them come out of their shell and sometimes make friends for the very first time. That's our like historical youth demographic. We have also expanded now to serve adults, which is really exciting. We've also planned to be expanding soon to serve a veteran population, to work with hospitals. So we have a lot of great vision. We're looking to expand our direct services.
Using a bonus action, you may teleport a distance equal. Let's give them something that gets better, right? You may teleport a distance based upon your charisma modifier.
Beckett and Lucita, is this like a Sunny and Cher thing? Do they have other names? Or?
Yeah, it's kind of it's Cuthbert Beckett and Lucita de Aragon.
I'd just be Beckett too.
Who names their kid Cuthbert?
Yeah, that's a horrible name.
That's a weird name.
Don't tell him I said that. He sounds like he kills people.
He does kill people.
Penguin. She's perfect. Oh, Penguin. I temporarily forgot he was part of the picture for a second, so it zoomed out. I was like, oh yeah, he was in there.
Oh yeah, that happened.
He's there.
He's gonna point at one of the guys with the band t-shirts. And he's gonna say, yeah, well, Dave Matthews Band sucks.
And when you say that, the guy with Dave Matthews Band shirt rushes forward, his baseball bat held high. And what do you do?
Like, you can leave feedback on a class. People leave feedback on official classes and say, this is weak, this is overpowered, this is broken. They do that all the time, and they refine it through Unearthed Arcana and through official errata and official releases. It is time for Bloodhunter to become an official class. It's
because a whole bunch of people were like, sweet, I know this person, I'm gonna, like, they seem very nice on TV, I'm going to play this character. Oh, it's perfect, please notice me, senpai.
But it also meant that if you missed any gaps, the gaps would be black, like in creases and stuff. Where if you miss any gaps with a white undercoat, you have white glaring out at you, and so you need to go back and fix it.
Just to add to what Marty's saying, I'm actually painting right now using a metal paint, and when you put it over black, it comes up with a much better coverage and look than when you go over white.
All agree that Andrea gets an extra level of experience because of that.
And exhaustion for having to deal with us.
No, 2 levels of exhaustion.
1 level is all you need, right? Because 1 level gives you, what, a negative to your...
1 level is disadvantage on skill checks.
Yeah, but that's what she's going to be using, right?
Right now,
So, like,
yeah.
I mean, unless you guys are going to, like, pick a fight with her.
I
Are you
hope
guys
not.
going to pick a fight with her?
No, no.
And you know that it could burrow under. It has a dorsal fin, and that when it jumps on top of things, it hurts and it can bite.
If it with it burrowing, it has a hard head. Yeah, like the front of its head seems hard.
Yeah.
I want to take this. I want to take this top cap of his skull. Sorry, Tack.
You do a little tune.
Ding cannot. Ding can ding once. But cannot change her tone or chat with you the way she normally does.
I'm gonna grab a taco and stress eat it.
That's awesome.